Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to yet another broadcast brought to you by Pitch Vision of the Over-50s Cricket World Cup, brought to you by Evergreen Lifestyle. We are back here at Western Province Cricket Club. It is the Wally Wilson Oval. It is match number 24 between the United Arab Emirates against India. So if you're joining us, this, as I say, the Over-50s Cricket World Cup round number 5. We're getting towards the business end of the competition. And UAE, in search of their first victory, winning the toss earlier on and electing to field. That match will start within the next 3 minutes. And we are underway here at the Wally Wilson Cricket Oval. India having back-to-back victories, looking to make it 3 wins in this competition. And the United Arab Emirates. But there's a full ball from the first up, and it's driven to the cover region. Chases on, and the fielder does well in the deep, and they get back for a couple of runs. So this first innings is off and running for India. Score moves to 2 without loss. This one is out wide outside the off stump, and it is left alone by the batter. So seen a little bit of both at this cricket oval, the Wendy Wilson cricket oval so far in this competition. We have seen a big, massive score of over 300, a couple of centuries on opening day by the English pair, and then a somewhat slower one the very next day. So it'll be interesting to see how this wicket plays out. It is a different wicket from the two that we have played on over the last couple of days. So brand new strip. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Two men in the middle for your umpires. John Holland from England is at the far end right now, and from the scorer's end, a man that you might recognize here, first-class umpire in the South African circuit, Abongile Sodumo. So we have seen a couple of good balls here, right on the money from the opening bowler for the United Arab Emirates, and 3 runs on the board to start off. Beauty. That is just very good ball there from the bowler, just beating the outside edge and concludes the opening over. 3 on the board for India.
Good morning, Mr. Wayne. Sorry to join you a little late. I was just occupied by some other things.
Yes, for those who don't recognize that voice, that is one of the cricketing legends from the United Arab Emirates, Ghani, joining me here in the comms box, giving us a little bit of insight on the United Arab Emirates outfit here. Uh, who is bowling for the UAE at the moment?
Mr. Biju Kumar is Biju is bowling. No, no, over is khatam. Now Mr. Ambe is bowling.
Yes,
He's
indeed.
one of the finest bowler of our team. He played in South Africa as well.
So a man with relative experience
Till now, he
here
has
in
taken
South
7
Africa.
wicket. He is the second wicket taker, combined second wicket taker in the tournament with 7 wickets.
Well, as you've heard right there, he's taken 7 wickets so far in the competition, experienced playing
Yes,
cricket here
experience.
in South Africa. It'll be interesting how he starts off against this Indian side. The first competitive fixture between UAE and India. What are the nerves? What is the talk going through in the change room there?
See, we have to win. Simple as that. We have to win because we have to win the competition and we have to win all the remaining matches. And we are with 3 points in the tournament. Mr. Ambe. Mr.
Starts
Ambe
off.
looks very easy bowler. This is his advantage that the batsman takes him is so easy that he is a very easy bowler, but technically he is not easy bowler.
That one is on the pads, and we're just hearing about how hard it is to technically get him away. And that one coming off the pads, a little bit of bat on that, and they scampered through for a single.
He deceived batsmen a lot in the air, rather in the after the pitch. In the air, he deceives the batsman a lot.
It'll be interesting to see. It is a brand new wicket. Haven't seen much cricket on this wicket.
Beautiful ground,
Be-
beautiful level ground, and fast outfit.
yeah, precisely. Fantastic backdrop here at Western Province Cricket Club. That one is again a little bit on the full side. Better just happy to have a watchful look at that and fend it back to the bowler.
Um, Good shot, but well fielded. No run. Oh, try to make reverse shot, but it's a wide ball.
Interesting call there from the umpire. Better changing his stance there, but Sutuma still thinking that is a wide and is signaling that to the scorers. First extras of this innings. I went a bit on the wide side there in the batter instead of the conventional cut shot. Looked for the reverse paddle, missed out on a freebie there.
Well bowled. So Biju to continue.
Yeah, second over this for Biju as Biju Palai bowled his first over, 1 for 3. He continues
Good.
to Gill shot ball. This one is pulled into the deep. Good work, putting a hand to that, and possibly saving a couple of runs. No, 3 runs
No,
for his team there, just a single.
stressing. Yes.
Apologies for that little quiet spell there, just fixing a few technical difficulties. India being put into bat after losing the toss. Score moves to 9 as we see Bumla just paddling that one down the ground for a single. Score moves to 10 without loss. How's the tournament gone so far, Kani, for the UAE?
So far, I mean, we really regret losing the first game, whereas we thought that, and not thought we it's a
Chance, yeah?
chance, and got
Oh,
it.
3 chances to take
Yeah,
the catch, but in the end,
it's
that
double
is
three
exactly
time,
what
but
it
at the
does.
end, Good catch by Mr. Khurram. Khurram Khan is one of the international players.
Lovely to see there. A little bit of a
Good wicket.
juggling act that from the fielder. Quran is
As
a
I told you
fielder.
that cricketers, batters, they take Ambe easy, but very he is not easy bowler. So anyway, it's a good wicket for UAE.
Yeah,
Early wickets.
he's proved on that particular occasion that he is a very good bowler,
A very good
and he's
bowler.
gotten the first wickets for the United Arab
Yes.
Emirates. Gill
Now,
goes for 6 of 12. Score moves to 11 for 1, 10 for 1.
yes. Now it's mean that he has eighth wicket now, and it's mean that he's now um, with the second, one bowler. I don't know the name of the bowler. He's having eight wickets in this tournament. So now he is also having the eighth wicket in the tournament.
Yes, indeed, Kanye. Now a joint leading wicket taker now at the Over-50s Cricket World Cup, brought to you by Evergreen Lifestyle. As we see the new man for India walking to the crease, it's taking a second to figure out our technical crew, headed up by Torik and Verna. Big shout out to them, bringing you pictures live here from the Willie Wilson Cricket Oval in Cape Town. So it's been a successful over so far. A couple of balls left.
Ooh, good ball again. Yes. And you asked me about our journey. We really lost to England, and we let him ball. Could play it for one again to Khurram. The way England team started, we were thinking that they will go up to 260 to 70, but we really put the brake on their inning, and we restricted them to 217, which was easily gettable, but somehow we got panic somewhere in the middle of the inning, and we lost that match. It really hurts to us because we lost two simple easy points, and then we had that washout, half washout, but we got 1 point. And then the last match we won with against Namibia. Now we are on 3 points. So from here now on, we should win all the matches to be in the semi-final. Otherwise, all teams are good. The group is open.
That's a quick reminder that this is the Over 50s World Cup, brought to you by Evergreen Lifestyle. As we see Vijay
I
Palai
think
continuing,
no,
umpire
just
very
surprise.
happy to not call that a wide. We've got 14 teams here at this tournament here in Cape Town, two groups of 7. This being a fixture in Group B with Wales, South Africa, Pakistan, England, and Namibia joining the
Wait,
two teams that you see today, India and the UAE. Again on the
ball.
money is Palai. He started off well. He's kept a tight line here, not to 5 2.2 overs. Sparkled the batter down a little bit. We see Khan pedaling that into the square leg region. A couple of fielders converging on it, and it's just a simple single. Khan, the skipper for this Indian side, coming in a little bit earlier than he would have anticipated.
Yes.
It will be interesting to see what's that game plan for India changes with that early wicket.
Vijay Kumar is a good fighter. He's playing under injury.
Lovely to hear that. As you see, another one of those is shaping away, is generating quite a amount of swing away from the right-handed batter so
Yeah.
far. And
But I
yeah,
think wicket is better for spinner. Will not uh, support the pacers. And in the later inning, I think it will further be swinging. Ooh, I think it's again.
oh, there was a little bit of bat on that, and he tried to keep it within his legs so to keep the ball off the ground. But in the end, that ball does
I
touch the ground. He was half appealing there for a caught behind. I wonder
uh,
if
I
umpire John
think
Holland would have
I
given
think
it.
if the keeper just go one step or two step back, he might get the ball. Catching the ball. Time between the ball, from bat to him. So because he's standing little close, so the time what he's getting from the bat to him is little less. He should stay for pacer should stay up step back.
Just some stats if you want to, if you want to bring.
So 12 for 1, the Indian score after 5 overs. As alongside myself and Ghani, we've got Faisal Sali, the TLR for the United Arab Emirates side. Go Faisal.
Yeah, thanks, Wayne. Just some interesting stats for the Indian batters. You got Verinda at the moment at the crease with the captain Iqbal, and they're the leading run scorers for India. So this is going to be a vital period for the UAE in terms of their game plan. Uh, with Viranda on 94 runs, averaging at 47, which is not bad. And then you have Iqbal, listen to this, averaging at 87. Now, he also had a good innings. It was the England game, if I'm not mistaken, which they went down narrowly. So that's going to be an interesting one. But Ambe is bowling again on the front foot through down to long off and gathered in. And Imran picking up that one and getting it into the bowler. Yeah, just some interesting stat from a batting perspective.
So this is going to be a very, very key partnership here, not just for the UAE to try and break, but as well for the Indian side. Beautiful. That one just beating the outside half of the bats as the batter just tries to push it off on the outside. Not much turn on that particular occasion, but good enough to beat the bowler. Faisal Sali, the man who knows numbers better than anybody at this competition.
We call it encyclopedia of the cricket. Try to the cover. Mr. Faisal, uh, one of the inning he was not out with 66 run. Iqbal,
Yeah,
with whom he was playing that.
we'll go and check that
Yes,
innings as well. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think no, that was actually against South Africa.
South Africa.
It was against South Africa
Yeah, they
because
lost for 2 or 3 runs, 4 runs.
yes,
Yes,
it went down
and he
down
was
to the wire.
66 not out, something 60 plus not out.
Yeah, it was a very good match. That match is still on the website, on the Veterans Cricket South Africa page. If you want to go back and watch that match between India and South Africa, hunting off a game, South Africa came out victors by 4 runs. Iqbal almost taking his team across the line. It will be interesting to see if he can do something similar here. He moves to 3 of 7, 6 completed. Score is 13 for 1.
Looks Biju is continuing.
Just while the bowlers are or the field is getting ready for the next over, um, that looks like a change of bowling. Oh no, it's still Bijou coming in. Interesting. Now why? Okay, I'm going um just to the World Cup. Let's get the over 50 World Cup. Coincidentally, the UAE toured South Africa last year. Bijou coming in, a bit foolish on the front foot and stopped in covers. Um, Now we mentioned earlier, Ambe is topping after picking up that particular wicket. He's stopping the bowling with eight wickets with economy rate of 2.5. And then Andrew from New Zealand also with 8 wickets, and that ball at from backward point. That looks like who's that? Also Ambi. Okay, Ambi stopping that one, and at this age you do get a bit of, when the ball hits the body, it hurts a little bit, then stay hurt a little bit longer. But uh, pushed into backward point and stopped. Interesting field setting. And again, a nice foolish ball from Bijou on the front foot by Iqbal, and that went more to a point cover region. Interesting field setting for Bijou. You got your long on, long off, and a sweeper in the cover region there as well. Just comparing to the other games, but here Bijou comes in again. But on the short side because Iqbal playing that one on the back foot and some fancy footwork from Bijou stopping that particular ball. Now, it's the first time, and I've been following their games, they're playing with 3 fielders back off point. If you got a point, backward point, and a short third man.
Yes.
which wasn't the case in the past. And Bijou comes in again, foolish, a wild swing. Was there a nick? Was there a nick? You know, at my age, you also don't hear all the nicks, so don't blame the umpires for that. But okay, just looking at the reaction from the guys in the commentary booth and some of the fielders, uh,
Yeah,
vital,
I'm
a
pretty sure that
vital
one
one.
was a little bit of a feather there.
Yeah, it was Nick.
And Bijou coming in and
If I'm not
nice
mistaken, we heard
on the
out.
front foot, pushed into the cover region, and they go through for a single. Now, coming back just to Bijou and what I see today, and interesting, if you haven't mentioned this, Wayne, they've the way the tournament is structured, you play 2 rounds of fixtures and a rest day. The last time the UAE was in South Africa, they came up for warm-up games. They played out on the Highveld against Gauteng. In a space of 7 days, 2 days being traveling days, coming in and going out, you leave you with 5 days. They played 4 days of cricket and not T20s. You're
Mm.
talking 45, and the purpose was to prepare for the World Cup. A lot of the vets competitions are 20 overs, but Ambi is going to continue, and I'll try and continue that story as we carry on. But Ambi going in, but on the shorty side, and nicely played, soft hands by Iqbal.
Yeah, Iqbal Khan is being very watchful here at this
Mm,
early stage
yeah,
for this Indian side.
yeah. So what then, of course, happened? Played a lot of cricket, and you could see the toll it takes on the players. And Ambi goes in again. I'm sure he's smiling with himself being the top wicket taker at this point. And this one is just blocked in on the square, soft hands, and VJ fields the ball. So I was worried. And if I look at what happened in Australia with the over 60s, I was worried. 45 overs, that's a lot for over 60s. And Ambi in again, punched a little bit harder, but well stopped that VJ throwing his body around like a 15-year-old youngster. But okay, not a 50-old, but a 15-year-old youngster. But yeah, VJ has always been very lively in the cover region. And Ambi goes in, and this is the fourth ball of the over. Some punch, and again once well stopped, but the batsman still scampered through for 1 run. So if you look at Ambe, and he goes quite quickly through the overs, particularly if there's no runs, and trying, it's like a season one, season two story from television that I'm telling you this whole thing here. But Ambe going in for the fifth ball, again watchful there by Veranda. So when the over 60s went to Australia, and coincidentally, the guys that are the ambassadors of this World Cup, um, Mike Proctor was part of that squad as well as Umar Henry. And Ambi going through for the last ball and uses his feet but played back. I don't think that was a catch, but just looking at Ambi's reaction, but I don't think that was a catch at all. But let's try and finish that story before we start the next over, because they played 45 overs, and I said for over 60, yo, that's a lot of time. I know I'm not the fittest of in my age, which is over 50, but that is a lot. It takes your toll on you, your body on the fields. But also quite a lot of cricket was rained out when they played that over 60. This one was structured so nicely. And at one stage I was saying maybe it's not the ideal situation. And we still have Bijou Kumar going to continue the bowling. Now, what end do we call that?
We're calling that the trees end.
Nah, man. With all the scenery you have here, and this ball is played down to the sweeper in the cover region. Is that Rehan fielding? I'm just checking who's that fielding in the cover region. Also, the eyesight go over 50, so you can't see the numbers nicely.
Getting a lot of inside here on over 50s cricket.
But no, at this
Shafiq.
is that Shafiq? But with such a beautiful place. I mean, I'm from Johannesburg. I'm sure some of the listeners and viewers would know, but you must call that the the Camps Bay Inn, and this one, and this is a city inn. I'm sure we must have better names than the three ends. This one pushed down and Ambi fielding at backward point.
I agree with you, Uncle Faisal, and we'll give that job to Verna. She'll name the ends for us. By the end of the next over, we'll have proper names for these ends for you.
Yeah, and yeah, Kumar, where I didn't come into and we went to go look for some stats just on the bowlers first. MB is oh, that is played. I'm trying to run it down. So maybe Rafi, the captain's got some insights of how Veranda plays. That's why he's got these two fielders here behind backward point. But first of all, there's a bit of a step in Bijou. Um, on Friday they played at Camps Bay, late start, soft wicket, um, thickish or slowish outfield, another ball outside off stump, a bit of movement, and Rafi not picking it up clearly, but we'll come back on the comment that Ghani made about the wicket keeper should step back, but I'll come back to a wicket keeper technique. But if you look his pitching, he's following through. At over 50, you're not going to
You're
get
not
many
gonna
guys
follow
following
through
through. Your
precisely.
follow through is one step.
Mhm.
But look at it, a nice follow through. There's a stepper. He's been nurturing an injury as well. Now, the strength of the UAE is the spin bowlers. If all the other games they went in with one fast bowler, three spinners. So you're going to see that kick in. I think giving everyone game time, and Bijou comes in here for the last ball of an over, nice and full. And one ball, I'm saying the UAE is containing India very well if you're looking
Very
bowling
firmly
at their
pitched.
two top batters. So uh, it
Just
seems he overcome his injury a little bit. The good thing about over 50 cricket, you have 12 players. You don't call it rolling substitution, but a non-batter.
Not better. So that's
You
11
nominate,
batting
yeah.
and an extra guy who can come in and just bowl.
But also an interesting thing that the captain always got to be wary of, and he needs support from the field. I'm not saying all the players, but he needs support to say, "Oh, we're on 10 overs. You got to make sure in with the 10th over that you're at least rotating the other fielder. Otherwise, you won't be able to bowl or bat if he's going to be a batter and not a bowler." But yeah, Ambi goes in once again, a little bit short, pushed hard
filled
into
by
the covers, but
Rehan.
oh, well stopped, and that is Rayan Khan.
Yeah, gets a lot of applaud from his team there. That was actually a very risky cricket shot, just dropping short of him. Half a chance there for a catch for the United Arab Emirates. But all's well that ends well for Iqbal Khan.
Now coming into, we just go through some bowlers here as Ambi goes in, and this is his fifth over. Oh, you see, that is the nagging length that Hani was talking about.
Mhm.
You not too sure, do I go on the front foot and push it, or do I play on the back foot? Now here you're giving yourself room, and maybe there's a bit of scoreboard pressure, but at this age, no one puts any over 50. Look at there once again, some nice. I don't see any purchase on the ball or turn on the ball. It is just going through nicely and some nice bounce. The
Yeah, hasn't
wicket,
turned much yet
yeah,
up until this point.
yeah. So, okay, we go. This is the fourth ball of the over, and Abis goes in again. A half back foot shot and a nice stop by Ambi, and is Bijou that normally fields in that short mid wicket area, stops the ball and prevents a single. So Ambi is on the money, and that's the way the England game went. Uh, coincidentally, if people watching this particular fixture, uh, and yeah, Ambi just goes in again on the front foot, but Iqbal sends him back, and I think Shazad
Shazad.
from backward square. When India played Namibia here, and where they had for the preparation of the UAE coming into South Africa, it was raining.
Mhm.
We thought it was a 7-day rain, but anyway, and yeah, let me just take this Ambi, the sixth ball of a over on the back foot again and pushed into the cover region and VJ and the end of the over
Ten,
and the scores are
17, I think. 17? Yes, 17. 10th over finish and 17, which is very, I mean, restricted. I mean, it's a very good for UAE. Till now, they have bowled very well. just 1.7 per over.
Precisely. Uncle Faisal, want to finish that story
Yeah,
first?
no, it's a business story, but all was leading up, giving just some bowling
Mhm.
stats. Uh, Ambi, of course, stopping it with 8 wickets. Kuram Khan, who took the catch, and we'll talk a bit about him when he comes in and bowl and that type of thing if the viewers are not familiar. And Bijou currently on 2 wickets, but he's got an economy rate of 3.5, which is not bad if you're considering he's the only seamer that went in, and this one is hit hard into the
Point area.
point area, and
Uh,
oh,
four.
okay, and that is a boundary.
Yeah, we'll watch that again. Bijou just straying a bit on the short and wide side, just giving the batter a little bit of room there to free his arms. And that time, Barkhan happy to just slap that through the cover region for 4. And that is the first boundary of this innings.
Yeah, I think their Bijou was now just a little bit wide, and it got the treatment it deserved as such, particularly from a caliber of Iqbal Khan. So Bijou being economical, and here he goes again, nice and full. This one played and stopped in the mid wicket area, uh, and there is no run. Uh, so the game plan is still working. I think UAE is happy with the situation at this point in time. Only 18 runs on the board, or 21 runs on the board. And okay, okay, from where we're
I think he
sitting,
survives
look a
right
little
now.
bit wide, but just some technique, on a wicket keeper and as a coach.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Gani spoke earlier about the keeper standing a little bit too close. We've seen 2, possibly 3 drop catches at this point from him.
I don't think it was all drop catches. Okay, they Bijou didn't get away with it. The ump noticed it very quickly. Um, as a coach, you tell the wicket keeper, you either stand up or you stand back.
Mhm.
And if you look at majority of the games that I've seen, the wicket keeping in this tournament has been top class.
100%.
I mean, you got Mario, and then you got in reserves, you got Craig Lyons for South Africa. Um, uh, okay, this one down to short-haired man, no run. Just UAE making sure that the fielder gets behind the ball. But it's been top class. And even for your seam bowlers, I think definitely for Dawson, you're not going to stand up. I haven't seen Mario stand up for Dawson. But if you see seam bowlers, the wicket keepers are standing up,
Yeah.
which means they top class. Now, a wicketkeeper would have a bad day, but you cannot stand in no man's land. And here Bijou comes in again. Oh, and that one moved very nicely from the deck and well picked up.
Yeah, good take as well from the keeper. Good hands from him at that point. Head was in the right place, and
Yeah,
as we're talking about that technique was on
yeah.
point on that particular occasion.
You must remember also this game is an occasion for the UAE players and also for India, maybe less extent. Okay, Bijou pulling out of that one. They've also from the subcontinent. You had to see the camaraderie at the function yesterday. So the players are mingling. They know each other personally. They play maybe in other tournaments against. And here again, down leg side. And look at the nice take of Rafi on that particular one. Now, it's either you stand up or you stand back. Now, at this space, uh, what is the key? What is the key if you're now standing back? Where do you take the ball? This is no what prizes for the right answer for anyone out there if they can tweet us. No, and okay, a Bijou comes in again, and that one nice. And if you now look at that particular ball, it kept below the knee of the wicket keeper. It didn't pitch like Abi bowling earlier, and he picked it up nicely above in front of his chest type of thing. You will always hear the coach saying catch the ball as it declined. Okay, now you say, oh, when you see a Rabada bowl and you see Norkia bowl, you're taking it all above the head. So you might have to stand halfway to the boundary to take it on his
Precisely.
head. But that is the secret. But what I'm not saying the wickets are bad because we played on good wickets. Uh, well done to the schools and the clubs that have been playing and playing club cricket, going into the World Cup and maintaining so high standards. Well done, and because I know where all that happens. But Abi gonna bowl
Twelfth over.
is sixth over now. Um, and a bowler is allowed a maximum of nine
So
overs. Uh,
it's 11 over and 23 runs for one.
so there's just a bit of field placing after the first power play, and
Yeah, just a quick reminder to the fans who are not quite acquainted with the over 50s format of the game. You are allowed three fielders within the first power play, and we build our way up. Four in the second, as we've seen some
So the
aggression there
third is
from Iqbal, and the fielder gets down and just cast that down to a single. So one of those three fielders outside the 30-yard circle
and
within
one
the
of the
first
fastest
power play.
fielder.
As well, one of the fastest fielders in the
Kuram
team, Kuram, the man who took the catch. So the power plays are structured as a 15 overs, the first 15, and then the next 15, and then the last 15 as well. So three fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Abi choosing to go with the two sweepers straight down the ground at long, off and on, and a man at the traditional cow corner region for an off spinner.
yeah, and there Ambi um, going in with the third ball, and you can see now also and into the covers, and VJ once again stopping that ball in the cover region. So you can just see a bit of urgency coming from the Indian batters at this point in time, both from Viranda and Iqbal. Um, so he's got to be careful to be on the money if they want to just keep the momentum going. It gives this one a bit of flight, a full toss, and Kurum fields this one at the long on.
It was interesting to see the batter on that particular occasion. It looked like he was ready to have a go at it and just dipped on him at the very last second and thought against it.
You know, there's the one the ball gets big on you or your eye gets big.
On the ball.
So,
Correct.
so and one of them normally just again play that one from the legs, one run, and in the process, is that Shazad losing his boot in the process as well.
Yeah,
But
throwing everything on the line here. Other UAE fielders having their shoe at it.
so if you just look at we were talking wicket keeping always, yeah, with a slow bowler you gotta stand up. Um, and this one pushed into the mid wicket region and Bijou stopping that ball. And the end of the 11th over,
12th.
12th over, 26 for 1. And again, I think everybody watching, or even UAE, if you're supporting the UAE, considering how India has been turning on, they went down narrowly against
South Africa
England.
and England as well.
England. Um, yeah, defending their total. So it's going to be some good cricket. As you heard Garnish talking about, um,
Now I
got to
think
win at all cost and hoping to make the qualifications. At this time point in time, the English and the South Africans are top runners in that group. Uh, UAE
we have
will.
bowling change.
Okay, the bowler is Rayan Khan. A bit of a leggy. I'm saying a bit of a leggy. I just
Mhm.
want to see again, but he is a leg break bowler. Picked up 2 wickets against England when they played England. Um, the one thing with a leggy, and you don't expect it in top cricket, he's gonna throw you that four ball.
Mm.
Either it comes out wrong off the hand, and I think I saw that in the last game he bowled, but he is one. Uh, you can see he pushes it through quite quickly. Um, again, if you talk to your coaches, they don't say flight it, but slow it, because the slower you bowl, the more purchase
That
you
we're gonna
get
get out of the
on.
circus.
Uh, so there you could see some nice, and also the other secret of any spinner, and that one again. But he's playing him from the back foot on the back foot, which is a bit dangerous. I don't know if he's got a secret weapon, a googly or a slider or things like that. I didn't watch the game that
Mhm.
closely when he played, but he's been to South Africa on more than one occasions, and I've seen Rayan bowl. And here he comes in for the third ball. Again, Veranda on the back foot and playing with the spin into the shorted man position.
It's a repeat of all the mat balls all three balls pitch on the same spot and played same way and went to same
Fielder.
fielder Shahzad. This is
We
the
spoke about the boundary ball that he'll give you was played with a little bit of caution there, but tossed that one up. It was a general half volley, played to the man at I don't know, sort of 75% off the boundary at long off there.
Yeah. Okay, so Rayan comes in for the fifth ball of his over, push it into the covers, and once again,
Vijay Kumar is showing himself or throwing himself on the ground as Mr. Faisal mentioned as a 15 years teenager.
We've seen that in general with most players in this competition is that they are very willing to throw their bodies on the ball for their countries. That one is right on the money, and it starts off very well. Does Rayan Khan not off one in his opening over? Score moves to 27 for one after 13. Khan moves to 12 of 31. Veranda is a little bit on the slow side, 6 of
Yes,
35.
really, UAE is keeping India quite calm,
Yeah,
and
run rates of just over 2.09 the run rate so far for the Indian side.
which is very good for UAE side because the less run they go and easy to chase because the ground is very, I mean, the pitch is very, supporting for the spinners, and Indian team is strength is spinners.
It'll be interesting to see that we are playing on the furthest wicket to the right today. So the boundary square of the wicket right now on the offside is quite a massive hit. So it's going to be a big hit. But the boundary square on the wicket on the leg side is generally short, if I can call it that. So it'll be interesting to see at some point whether those batters are going to start attacking that boundary.
You know, I'm and when you but I'm just looking at the flags. Ambi is bowling against the wind. Uh, Ambi is bowling against the wind and is in going in for the second ball of his seventh over.
Oh, beauty. That was a very good ball. Gets a bottom edge on that, I think. And trickles very slowly to the man at short third man.
Mm.
He's bowled well so far. 6.2 overs, gone 1 for 13.
Yeah, and of course, if you look at, I don't know if the UAE in particular, because normally Rafi, the captain, would ask locals, and this one is pushed into the cover region. I think that one be pushed through a little bit faster compared to his other balls, but you can just see the sort of uh, urgency that's creeping in by the Indian batsmen, where they are now no more just trying to get used to the pace of the ball, and this one as well into the cover region, and Rayan stopping the ball. They're pushing the ball a little bit harder, looking now for runs, not where you just let's have a look at the pace of the wicket. Yeah,
Catch
oh,
it.
oh, that's a drop catch. That's a drop catch.
Interesting there. As we have another look, I thought it actually dropped a tad short, but we'll have a look again. Pushed it a little bit, playing it well in front of his body, and yeah, offering a half an opportunity there. And probably just got his fingers underneath it and just couldn't hold on there. And the chance for a wicket is put down by Ambi.
Big wicket.
Would have been a big wicket indeed. It's the skipper. He's on 12. He's faced 34 balls. His eye is in. And good comeback as well from the bowler. Full play to the offside. It's another beautiful over this from Ambi.
14 over finish, 28 for 1.
So keeping at more or less that run rate of 2 and over so far for this bowling lineup from the United Arab Emirates. And I don't know if somebody could give me some quick insight as to what the thought process was at the toss when winning the toss and electing to bowl first.
Um, okay, Rafi, the captain, and him being an opening batsman. If I just see how they pace themselves against the English team in particular, and then of course against Namibia, which wasn't a high-scoring game, but there was a different condition, wicket condition, the drying of the wicket, batting second. Okay, and here we have Rayan coming in, a nice and full, and Veranda on the front foot, pushing it back into cover region. So Raf is always of the opinion if we bowl well, then we can chase it down well. England was a bit surprised with the score they only put up against him, and yeah, Rayan comes in again a bit short, pulled it into the mid-wicket region. The Okay, being a leggy, he's only and there's 2 runs. He's still just got the mid on and mid off, long mid on, mid off, and a sweeper on the cover region. But maybe that is, for that 4 ball we talk about, he should have protection there
Yeah,
on the
usually.
mid wicket area.
Yeah, usually leg spinners would have a man deep and square the boundary or there or thereabouts, either backward of square or in the deep mid-wicket region. But he's obviously backing himself here to keep it very offside.
Yeah. But he likes to chase. I must say, once again, being with this team, and they're using his feet. Oh, and and they
Unlucky.
got a 12th fielder on the pitch today.
Yeah, lovely fielding there from the wickets, stopping what probably was going to be one or a couple of runs
Yeah.
for the Indian team. With 2 balls left to the drinks break.
Oh, that went quick. But
Yes,
if
indeed.
you just look at it, okay, let's have a look here at Rayan coming in, nice
Good
and
ball.
full. Oh, and Verinda, but getting impatient now and tried some innovation
Yeah,
there
but he
and a
took
dot
his
ball.
position very late.
Yeah, but it's not the first time as well we've seen that shot
Mm.
from Veranda. Saw that earlier on
Yes,
against this seam, but bigger pardon, against Ambi from this end,
yes.
and he's tried that shot again and has been unsuccessful on both occasions. Here's the last ball
Yeah,
of
what we
the
noticed
50th
that,
over.
he likes to play that uh, shot, but he should take the position earlier. He is taking the position little late. So if he plays the same way, he will never be, you know,
In the
what
right
was in the
position.
right position to play that shot.
Well,
He should
fantastic
take,
awareness that
yeah,
from Gunny. So, 15 overs have been completed. Score moves to 30 for 1 for India as we go to a drinks break. Powered by Vita 24 Vitamin Boost.
Yeah, so a nice application from the UAE, making sure they restricting the Indian team. They happy. Uh, that is, of course, the UAE being happy. But however, the Indians might have their own plan. Maybe just making sure they see the first 15 overs out
okay, I'll give you 1 second.
before they go into the next 15 and use it in stages. But once again, a beautiful day here from the Western Province Cricket Club, host of the Over 50 Cricket World Cup. And I'm sure we're going to have we're going to see some interesting game plans coming in. Um, and maybe we'll get some insight of the Indian batters a little bit later.
Taking a bit of a break. See you in just a second.
Vita 24, one of the proud sponsors of the Over 50 Cricket World Cup happening here in Cape Town.
Yeah, I'm back with more energy. Thanks to Vita 24.
Okay, interesting. I missed something there. They ran a single, but then the umpires moved the batters back to the original positions.
Yeah, and you can see the Indian skipper there just apologizing to the United Arab Emirates fielders. It's lovely
We,
sportsmanship we're seeing.
yeah, we'll just ask our team to have a look at maybe the slow motion. Why did we miss it? But Ambi now going to bowl his second ball, and we're calling this the city ender that he's bowling from.
Vanna? She says,
If you're saying it's the Vita 24 end,
oh.
okay.
So, Vita 24 not just sponsoring us with the drinks, but even us giving us great names for our ends, as we see one of those that just seems to bounce a little bit more from Ambi. Good take from the wicketkeeper, good hands from him there, staying as low as possible for as long as possible. Looking for that big stroke. Probably that was a message coming through from the Indian side during the drinks break, is to maybe just try to show a little bit more intent and get a few runs. But it's something we've seen in general with this venue, is that the first 15-20 overs seem to be a bit of a struggle for the batting side.
Oh, is that been happening here? And that one's been pushed into the cover region, but a bit more force than what you expect from a Western Province outfield, picking it up and making easy meet a regulation stop. That's a little bit wide. Another drop? Oh no. Let's just. But you must remember when you're standing up, any deviation. But if you're a wicket keeper,
Yeah, well, wicketkeeper at any level would expect to take that one. It's an unfortunate drop there for the United Arab Emirates, and seem to be struggling to get the second wicket. Completes the first over after the drinks break, so a little bit of an errant shot from Vijay, and a little bit of an outside edge as well. So just a single. Score is at 31 for 1, consistently batting a 2 and over at the Indian side.
okay, and Rayan is gonna continue from the mountain end. What mountain region is that? It's uh isn't that Chapman's Peak area? What do they call it? Simonstown end. Oh, okay, we're getting now a few ideas and flows.
What about
If
that?
they, no, we can't call it the bush end. No,
No, what about that stadium? We can say that stadium, the main
no, no,
stadium.
no.
Well, I actually kind of like that a little bit. The Newlands end.
No, Newlands is okay. Maybe we have international, so I can't talk Afrikaans. But Newlands is a big area, so there you know you have the mountain again. Rayan um, and Iqbal playing it from the back foot, not getting back under edge, and that one going to shorted man again. So okay, now I think after the people had their Vita 24, the juices are beginning. Thought the process is beginning now, so people are coming up with some ideas here, so they become nice again.
Ball plays late.
Again, it's a full ball, and Iqbal is forcing it from the back foot, so it's causing a bit of problems. You're about 16 overs into the innings by now, and you've been batting there a while, so you should be used to the pace of the wicket. Again, Rayan, a little bit wide, outside off, but it must be a good enough ball.
Yeah, I'm flirting with that wide line there, and the umpire John Holland from England is happy to let that one go.
We're going to come back to the umpires as well here, and this one pushed down to long off, and I'm trying to just see that looks like Bijou doing duty on the boundary over there. We were chatting just on Friday about the umpires, and being a liaison officer, you saw the communication and you chatting, but Rayan coming in um, for the football of his over,
Oh,
and Iqbal moved nicely across, actually a bit of, and pushed it in the
it was a
vacant
googly.
mid-wicket area, because now uh, the UAE have pushed their fourth fielder, boundary fielder outside the circle, or the fourth player outside the circle.
As we see, Garnet just picking up that was the Googly, so he does have that one in his arsenal.
Okay, I didn't even see that. You know, I'm not blonde where you can see more than one thing. This one goes in and goes to to Vijay and over, but not bad. 2 runs for in that particular over in his third over, and we're now 33 for 1 in the 17th over. Now we were talking about the umpires and being on the TLO group, uh, communicating with the respective teams, who they're coming in, they're coming just with the team, are they coming with supporters, are they coming with the manager, are they coming with the scorer, are they coming with an umpire? And are you coming with an umpire, not just to umpire maybe your game, but knowing the extent of the tournament? I don't know how many umpires are from England. We'll have a chat to him a little bit later. But there are 3 umpires from Australia, which, and yeah, another ball. I would say it's a bit still on the foolish when if you go to the pitch map, you're going to see it's in the 60, 70, which you can be a bit on the. But Viranda is opting to play from the back foot. And Ambi's into his 9th and final over of this innings.
Yes, so you're just talking about as we see that reverse paddle finally gets
Yeah.
bat on at this time. The chase is on from the fielder. The fielder will win that race and they'll come back for a couple of runs. As continue my thought process about the umpires, 3 of them coming from the Australian region. Australia has been one of the great ambassadors of over 50s cricket in general in the world, and it's good to see them supporting over 50s cricket even from an umpiring standpoint.
Yeah, we'll continue that discussion, and Ambi goes in with a third ball, and this one's pushed into the mid-wicket area. They just take the 1 run, and I think maybe England's aware Ambi is the danger bowler, and the guy been picking up wickets, and they just gonna see him out the next 3 balls.
He's been picking quite a few wickets, as we told you earlier. Is now the joint leading wicket taker of the competition with 8 wickets. Alongside him, mates from New Zealand, Andrew Nuttall.
Yeah.
And he is the more economical of the 2 fielders. We'll have a look at what Andrew is doing on the other side. But he has been absolutely fantastic here for this United Arab Emirates. Not just today, but throughout the whole competition. Gets down.
Stop there. And I think he's really looking after his economy right now.
Yeah. Well, it's
1.7 now, till now 1.7, which is very good.
Yeah, it's a very integral part of off-spin bowling is being able to field off your own bowling, and we see a great example of it on that particular occasion. Here's the last ball of his spell. It's a bit on the full side. It's played to the man on the covers. A little bit of a fumble, and they will scamper through for the 18th and final run of Ambi, who bowled 9 overs, 1 for 18. Absolutely fantastic, keeping it at 2 runs to the over. He helps.
Very economical and very useful.
It's been very useful indeed to this UAE side. The score moves to 37 for 1 after 18 overs. So we see a couple of the Indian batters getting a little bit of a better look at the wicket.
Mr. Iqbal has changed his bat. Looks he's going to hit some good shots now. Maybe he has called his little heavier bat.
Yeah, interesting with that comment.
Yes.
But um, we were chatting about the umpires.
Yes, yes.
Funny enough, scorers came out for this as well. I made and okay, we're gonna just see Rayan coming in for his 4th over, and just a little bit of it, exactly what we were chatting about. They've now pushed someone to the mid-wicket boundary, and is that a Dhoni shot?
I was just about to say, very
Sort of Dhoni
Dhoni-esque.
shots, yes.
That shot's a bit of a helicopter. It was short, a tad short.
Or
Bit
maybe
wide
a
off the off
small,
stump.
a small helicopter
It's a
shot.
half. Yes, I should say half helicopter shot.
Interesting if we see that one again. I'd be very interested to see that again.
Okay.
Virender will face his 52nd ball, yeah, from Rayan Khan. Shot.
Full toss, and there's no one at the square leg. And
Which was a bad ball as well.
yeah, that is the 4 ball we talk about normally. Your leg break bowler is gonna give you that one. He's been bowling very well outside the off stump. They pushed it in there, and sometimes when a bowler captain say, no, I'm not setting a field for bad
Bad
bowling.
bowling, precisely.
But at this level, we're not expecting him. And Rayan is a top quality player. And oh, look at that particular one. Bowling nice outside off, and Veranda is not sure what to do with it. So that was a 50-50 shot from Veranda as well. But Rayan coming in for the fourth ball of this one and using his feet nicely down to long on, but the fielder comes around and restricting it for 1 run only. So that's a much better ball. Rather bowl to your strength, which what he was doing in the first 2, 3 overs. But then they were forced not to put out the fourth fielder
Fielder.
outside the circle. Ryan coming in for the fifth ball, and this one pushed across the line down to mid on again. Um, so we were talking about something now.
I was just talking about the umpires and scorers coming
Scorers,
down
yeah.
as well. I myself as a scorer, that just makes me so happy to hear that teams are bringing scorers on tour with them as well.
Oh, this was it about the technology and scorers. Okay, and
Hmm.
here the sixth ball of the over. Nice movement from the pitch. You can see Rehan is happy with that particular ball, the way it took turn and the bounce he got as a leggy. So I'm sure he's smiling and hoping that Shane Warne is looking down on him.
Rest in
But
peace to the spin king, the leg spin king that is Shane Warne.
Looks Khurram Khan is
I was just
now
about to speak about that as to who will be the guy who will follow up Ambi's bowling is
now Khurram Khan is coming to the bowl.
now Kurum Khan, and I'm sure if people are following this World Cup, if we look just at a spectrum of players, the amount of players that may be played for their country, if you there's quite a few. If you look at the UAE, Kuram Khan has played for the UAE international cricket, and I think it's in the brochure. I don't know if the brochure is available, readily available, if people pop down at the World Cup venue that they're distributing it. But he is mentioned as one of the key players, and you could see it when they played against England. Everybody was playing around him. Now, if you go and read a bit about Kuram Khan, he's the one player for the UAE and in this team that has scored a century for the country.
yeah,
So,
I was just reading about that. Kuram Khan, at the age of 43, made 132 not outs against
Oh,
Afghanistan 8 years ago, making him the oldest player to score a one-day international century.
yeah.
yes.
Now, you can't say any of the other teams were old as well, but I think as viewers go through and they watch Kuram play, you could see him field on the long on boundary. He still looks 43. No, no, yeah. He is over 50. But he's fit. He takes his cricket seriously. Uh, you will see his bowling as well, but you do get a bad. You don't want to put the commentator's curse on a bowler, but the way he bowls, he is one of those top five bowlers that the captain wants to make sure see the innings through. And Yekurum goes in for his first ball, nicely pushed by Iqbal Khan back.
Yeah, I think Iqbal Khan there just playing a little bit for the turn, and
Yeah.
not much turn on that particular occasion. And it came off the inside half of his bat. That's why you'll see the bowler Kuram Khan just a little bit encouraged by that particular ball. Yeah, he continues again. This time it does turn, and it catches the shoulder of the bat and runs off to the man at third man. So a couple of balls on the money. One didn't turn, one did, just to put a little bit of doubt on the batter's mind.
So Kurum will be the one bowler that the captain will look at as he goes in for the third ball of the over. And she is still beating the batter that outside edge of which the bowlers have found, but the wicketkeeper hasn't found it. Uh, but that is hitting the areas, and there this one play down here to mid off, uh,
That's
long off, and Said, uh, Imran Said picking that one up. He was a bowler that came in against the Namibia game because the captain trying a few options, giving everyone a break and everyone a turn to play. And here Kuram goes in. Oh,
bowl them.
Dropped. Bowled
He's
or
bowled.
Definitely
bowled?
bowl them. That one catching a little bit
Yes.
off the outside edge of the stump, and this time there's no mistake. The United Arab Emirates get their second wicket, and it's their opener, Viranda Bumla. He's gone for 18 of 56. It's two down for 45 for India.
You know, the Khurram Khan type of players actually they brings the energy in the team. So he himself is a team player, and he knows cricket more than I believe more than now at the current scenario, he is the most intelligent player in our team.
Well, great insight there. The most intelligent cricketer on the UAE team, and he has started off this first over in a bang, and he gets the big wicket off Veranda, and the UAE finally get their second wicket. It'll be interesting now what the game plan becomes for this Indian side. They were very watchful in that little period. The second wicket partnership was very watchful, not too many runs on the board, and it'll be interesting to see if they continue with that ploy or they're going to start trying to push the scoreboard a little bit.
Yeah, if we go back to the stats of the Indian batters, I think the top four were like more than 50 runs. The batters below that has been the batters causing a problem. Oh, and there another ball. I think a whole lot of excitement there in the middle, where the Kuram, like Gani said, brings the energy into the team. But you can just see something's going to happen when Kuram bowls. Good left arm, orthodox bowler. Brings something. Is John playing today? Flori
John,
is he's a player that joined the team late.
no, John is not playing.
He joined the team a bit late. He had a bit of
Yesterday he played
visa
Flam-
problems that he needed to sort out, and uh, just seeing him warm up, and when I chatted to him, because being the liaison officer, I got to do the hard yards, fetching him from the airport and getting him to the team. Having a chat. He is a seam bowler. I've seen him warm up this morning, and he looks like a over 50 guy with a bit of gas, as we will say. But look, I also look at a bowler with gas in the net. But I'm a good net bowler. I'm not, but okay, coming
precisely
back.
myself as well.
Yeah, we're gonna have Rayan bowling. He's a fifth over.
Yes, about 4 overs, not for 12 to this point. Starts off a bit on the short side. Probably should have hit that onto the leg side. No fielder protecting the boundary there. He pulls that one to the man at deep
Mid wicket.
Deep mid wicket, really. And they scampered through for a single. So, seemingly, a man who favors the leg side is Iqbal Khan.
Yeah, I think Iqbal is all along, not just with that shot. He's trying to get it. He's just not piercing the field. And another ball, and immediately.
That was a very, very well played sweep shot. Just a bit aerial, but nobody in that region, so relatively risk-free cricket shots, and they come back for a couple.
Yeah. So I see Patel maybe trying to get the leggy off his length immediately, going in with the sweep. That is sometimes the best form of attack with a bowler. Oh, that now.
It was
Oh,
very good
the
ball.
shot played, the ball bowled, everything that said it was a good ball.
It's a good ball, but I mean technically this batsman was stuck in his crease.
Goes again with the sweep shot. Again, a bit aerial. Again, not in the region of any fielders.
No success.
And this time they only get a single out of it.
Yeah, it was sent him back.
You can see Patel's intention is clear.
Yes.
He's going to try and attack the bowlers now. And sometimes that's the only way. If a leg is bowling good balls, that's one way of getting rid of him. Let's get a field. So they're changing the field where mid wicket is moving more square. They've moved the fielder from the shorter or backward point position to the 45 leg position. And here again, just the smart thing when captaining and doing this, they're doing it for the wrong batsman.
Yeah.
Iqbal is going to hit you where the ball is supposed to go.
Correct.
But however, Patel made his intention clear. He will do that. So, okay, Rayan comes in. Oh,
Boldham! Absolutely fantastic that from Rayan Khan, and he too is on the wickets column for the United Arab Emirates.
It's a big wicket for UAE. Captain goes very well bowled.
Yeah, tried to show some intent there, use of the feet. He missed it, probably would have been stumped if he wasn't bowled. So, very good ball on the part of Rayan Khan. He gets his first. It's the end of the 21st over and the end of the Indian skipper. He made 19 of 52. India now 49 for 3 and a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, just while Iqbal is walking off the field there, Iqbal came in quite late against India, against South Africa, if I'm not
Yeah, came in at
mistaken.
number 6, if I'm not wrong.
And at one stage, India looked all over, game done and dusted against South Africa. And he, of course, with the tail end, put the innings together and took the game to the wire. I know we were. Was that a Monday game? I'm not too sure.
It was
But
a Monday game,
what the first game of the tournament for
correct?
South Africa, it
And
was
India.
UAE. We were out maybe having supper, and we went on to YouTube. So the UAE team was actually watching the game and seeing the end of the game, and it was a close encounter.
If you allow me to say that, Mr. Rehan he has taken 1,500 wickets in UAE leagues and he has scored more than 4,000 runs. So he's a good all-rounder.
Mm,
Yeah,
okay.
1,500 wickets is absolutely impressive as you see another one beating the outside edge. These UAE spinners are settling very nicely here in this innings.
And like I indicated, that is the strength of the UAE, with their bowlers and Kuram, Ambi, and Rayan coming in.
India,
Uh,
not me that
and
I'm not the strength.
and that one was pushed down a thick outside edge down to the third man region, and the batters went
For 2 runs,
2 runs.
pushing the score to the 50 mark. 50 comes out for India.
Was it by or late?
Looked like it was Buns. Runs there. Score moves to 50. Took 21.2 overs for the 50 to come out for India. A bit on the pedestrian side. It'll be interesting to see how quickly they score this next 50. Uh, the new batter, by the way, for India is Nishit Shetty. He's on the non-striker's end right now. As we watch Patel play that one back to the bowler.
Quicker ball. I think this the run rate will make Indian little batters little panic because they have to increase the run rate.
Drop and run there. Good cricket from the Indian pair. Just dropping it, recognizing that there are no fielders close enough to them. And that will be always a comfortable single.
Yeah. Um. So on Friday, when the UAE played Namibia, it was opportunity for the captain to have a look at his other bowling options. And while we were commentating, we were looking and saying, and knowing some of the players with your colleague, on Friday, we were saying the captain needs to get out 14 overs from the other bowlers. Nehru is the bowling sub, if I'm not mistaken. He was the one that I think picked up 2 wickets or 3 wickets, and that sort of, and yeah, we get Kurum coming in over the wicket to the left-hander G2 and a single.
Yeah.
So that was one option. Rayan didn't play. The other bowler that is not here today is Ali Akbar. He's also. So that was your call. And Kurum goes in. Oh, on a leg stump, and the batters scamper for a single.
Leg by.
It seems as there was edge on it. Did he signal? Oh, he
He
signaled.
seemed,
Okay, I missed that one.
I think he gloved that ball.
Yeah, it
So,
was interesting to see him try to sweep
yeah,
that one very too much on the leg side, but gave him space, a little bit of room, and then still tried to sweep it. But
Yes.
Patel seemed to be a favorite shot of him.
Favor shot, yes.
So
it
22 gone,
the
54 for
go.
3.
That's the to-go shot. Sweep, sweep. Uh, And I must say, I was surprised at Verinda's approach. With the reverse sweep. Uh, I must see over 50s encouraging it. I'm part of a very big club. We got
Mm.
young coaches, we got young players, and I'm one that would, uh, when coaching, is it worth it to take a high risk shot when the things are not going your way? Either not scoring a run or getting out on it. So that is the one aspect. Now, I mean, in the, they were a bit in a tight spot. So for him to do that reverse sweep, that was Verinda. But that was your normal orthodox sweep.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in risk-free cricket, and
Oh,
a little bit of a misfield there from the fielder, and the batters will scamper back for a second. This pair obviously looking to get a move on with it. We've seen Patel, a few sweeps from him. We've seen him now just dab it onto the leg side. So he's got the deft touch too.
yeah. Now that is the bowling sub, Nehru, that I spoke about earlier, that came in and did some bowling. But here Rayan comes in for the second ball again. There we going again and sweeping, but this time he's got his protection on the square leg boundary
Yeah,
by Imran.
I would be pretty disappointed in the captain there if there wasn't a man protecting that
If you
boundary
can
for the
say
sweep.
that, if he played 10 balls, so he has played 7 sweeps.
Probably.
Yes.
It's faced 11, so
So,
probably 7 of the 11
yes,
have been sweep shots.
UP is his very favorite shot.
Mr. Chetty, he's played the one ball. He's played it with good intent. Uh, Interesting to see how he's going to approach this situation. 57 for 3, 22.2 overs on the board.
Yeah, and okay, Rayan just adjusting his field a little bit. Now it's a left-hander, so the ball will be coming into him. He's moved his square leg sweeper into a normal point, and no cover protection, but however, mid or long off for the lefty comes around and cleans up there. So for the left-hander, you got your shorted man, point, covers, and long off. Um, then you have your 45
And then two fielders back
and
at
your
the deep
mid
mid
wicket
wicket
and
and deep
square,
backward
and
square.
got an ordinary mid wicket and a long on for him as well.
Big shout out to Ghani, by the way, in the commentary box. Picked it up from as it left the bowler's hand. They said that's a googly. Googly it was.
The early ball was googly ball.
So he does have the wrong on him. And how often is he going to use it? Does he just use it just to deceive the batter a little bit and make him think about the game situation? Khan, fifth ball.
Oh.
Shot in the boundary.
Oh,
Taken.
very nice.
Wicket number 3. Wicket number
4.
4, I beg your pardon, for this Indian side.
And who was the catcher? Puram Khan.
Khurram Khan, he
You
can't
can't-
keep him out of the game at this moment. And that one was short, probably there for that shot. And as you can see there, fantastic catch in the deep. And the UAE are very well on top at this particular juncture of the game. They lose. Nishit Shetty only faced 4 balls. 59 for 4, 23 overs gone.
If they want to hit the shot, they should choose the fielders. They should not choose fielder like Khurram Khan.
Oh, you've heard that here first. As any of the Indian batters are listening, don't hit the ball in the direction of Khurram Khan.
Yeah, interesting days. I'm just being sidetracked here. I'm watching a bit of my team, uh, playing cricket in Johannesburg, and we're coming to the end of the season, of
Yes,
course.
we are.
Not just only in Johannesburg or the Lions,
But
in
in general,
Gauteng,
in
Cape
the
Town.
southern hemisphere.
We are coming towards the end of the season. But yeah, so being a member of one of the biggest clubs in the Central Gauteng Lions League. Oh, I think that is most importantly. I must go have a look what's happening at our Premier League game, playing Wits. But yeah, that will be a little bit. We're not going to say the match that you now just seen there, but that looks a good one there. Uh, uh,
As we see that one just played to the man at third man
Over.
as
Half inning finish.
yes, halfway through this match as we see the new man there to the wickets, Samrath
And
Sedge
I
for India. He hits that for a single. End of the over, 60 for 4.
half inning is gone, and UAE till now they have done very well, and they have kept India very calm and quiet, restricted just for 60 runs in 23 overs, and the half inning finish. Let's see what half game goes on and how much they plan to score. But till now, UAE captain will be happy by his fielders and by his bowlers.
Yeah, he should be. He should indeed be very happy. Probably the only talking point at this point would be just outside
oh
behind the
no.
stumps.
Okay. Oh,
Big shot. The keeper was very, very convinced that there was a little bit of feather there. What do you think, Kani?
I think he missed. He just missed his gloves. It was very close to the gloves, but he missed that.
So you're saying that's a
And
good
he,
call from the umpire there?
yes, and I think the noise, the noise was of his, from his pad.
Look at that shot there from Samat
So
Hedge.
they will be going little panic in the Indian camp because now the are very less on the board.
And they've lost quite a few wickets now as well, so they just
Top
got to
four.
get that score moving.
Top 4 wickets are gone.
You know, just you saw what that caught behind
Appeal?
from appeal. We can say appeal. That's right.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
caught behind the caught behind appeal.
Appeal.
And just while the batter is fastening some
Loose.
his laces and things like that, the and I don't know if any of the other commentators. I know I touched on it every time I get behind the mic. There was a big code of conduct. Big code of conduct at that each player had to sign. Excessive appealing is one of
Oh.
them. And here we have Kuram again going in and the shot played and oh, look at what's happening. Attempted run and
Yeah, a bit
but
slow
well
to
done.
get the ball to the bowler's end, but fantastic fielding from him though.
I think UAE is happy there was no run.
Yes.
Okay,
Definitely.
that's the one important thing. And making sure the ball is being stopped and things like that. So here we go. And so what's been happening uh, with the code of conduct? And you haven't seen excessive appealing. You know, we know, okay, Akuram goes in and you pushed here. Okay, but just pass Bijou.
Looking for
And,
two here. They're gonna turn and run, and they're gonna
and
get there quite
Rayan,
comfortably in the end.
Rayan also one of the better fielders and quick fielders out there. But yeah, I got my support base coming here from Cape Town. But but if you have a look at how they've been doing it, they're happy about it, making sure no excessive, no questioning the
Umpire.
umpire because it's
Not
not even
running
going to be a
towards
decent.
umpires as well.
Yes,
And I was just about to say, very good. I didn't
We
know
have
that,
signed, we have
but you,
signed these kind of, we have signed this paper that we cannot rush
the
in
umpire.
the bunch to the umpire.
So I was about to say, I didn't know that up until this point, but I
Yes.
saw as a wicketkeeper appealed, he went and apologized to the umpire
Uh,
afterwards.
and you walk
So it's
back. Yeah.
so fantastic to see, and I think that
we
should
can
be
appeal,
across
but
the
just
board
not
in cricket.
appealing continuously.
Ren Khan continues.
His favorite
Patel sweeps this time, is it in the gap? Chases
Oh,
on, and
Well,
fantastic work in the field there, by side.
definitely,
Wow.
definitely saved 2 runs.
Absolutely
just
fantastic
step out
work.
of the.
Absolutely fantastic work, and you will love to see that from the people in the deep. And direct hit as well from the deep as well. Good eyes there, Tariq. I didn't see that as well. But lovely to see those 50 plus cricketers throwing their bodies around.
Let me tell you one thing about this guy, Sayyed, who fielded this. No?
Yes, sir.
He topped the runs in two consecutive years in Canadian leagues, in 2019 and 2020. He topped the score. Ooh, again, he's
Yeah,
lucky.
unlucky there to not
Yes,
get a wicket for that ball is Rayan
yes,
Khan. Just a little bit of turn, and that's why it missed the off
yes.
stump.
His most favorite shot is, he's trying every ball to sweep. It is not on the merit. He's just
Just looking to get it in that region.
little
Backs away this
awkward,
time.
but safe. So far, very disciplined bowling by UAE bowlers. Little quicker.
Quicker one, but great recognition there from the batter to just open the face of the bat and just let it run off for a boundary. Great recognition as you see that.
I think this boundary came after 5, 6 overs.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more
Yes,
than that
we
for
are not sure about that, but
for the Indian
we
side.
did
It
not
has
see.
been
Yes,
quiet.
yes, we did not see boundaries for long.
Yeah, they have been a bit on the quiet side, and it what has affected That as well is the fact that they've lost wickets at regular intervals.
If Rehan gives little air in the ball, and I'm sure he's going to sweep the ball, and then he will get the chance of catching. Ooh, good throw,
Direct hit would have had him there,
overthrow.
but this time it will go through for a single. It's that man again. Kumran Khan.
Oh, Kuram Khan, yes.
Huram Khan, beg your pardon. Is seems
So,
to be a very
yeah, I was
active
telling
figure
you
in the
about
field.
this batter. If Rehan gives him this little air in the ball, he will go for the sweep, and I'm sure he will miss the shot, and he can get him catch by I mean at the mid wicket or fine leg or somewhere. I don't know, but he's not thinking about giving it the air. He's still not giving the air to this guy.
Edge,
Ooh,
thick outside edge there, nobody in that region. And good calling that
it's
from Patel.
miscued shot, but anyway, safe over 27,
25 overs
25
completed,
overs.
70 for 4 on the board. We've got Semi Hedge, the new man for Indies, faced 8 deliveries up until this point. And Patel, 16 of 16, is taking a lot of risk, but so far it's working for him.
Working for him, yes.
So a quick reminder yet again that this is the Evergreen Over-50s Cricket World Cup, hosted here in Cape Town, the second edition of this World Cup, third if you count the COVID-affected one in 2020. This third edition welcoming 2 new teams, the United States of America, who started off well, couple of wins and a loss in their last time out against Zimbabwe, and the United Arab Emirates. They are the new team in this competition. They've experienced every result so far in this competition, a win, a draw, and a loss. It'll be interesting to see what type of result they can bring up here. Kuram Khan continues. Big swing. Big swing from Semi Hedge. It's not the first time as well from him. Misses that one.
Yes, because with that batter didn't take his uh, place or steps properly, and he played from his you can say stuck in the crease, and he played the shot. That's why he missed that.
But when it does hit it, it sounds absolutely fantastic coming out of the bat. The bat is absolutely intoxicating. And yeah, that one goes to the deep for a single.
That's not my friend. Not my friend.
It's Kuram. That one is just a little bit outside off, little to
If you
no
see that
feet
this
movement
batter
there.
is not using his feet.
I was about to say little to no feet movement on that particular
Yes.
occasion and just defended. 71 for 4, 25.3. Batters 5 and 6 in here for the Indian side. And obviously a little bit of a chance to pick up the run rate. Currently batting at 2.78 to the over. So a number that they'll
Which is good
probably
for
look to
UAE.
push up. Definitely good for the United Arab Emirates side here. Big swing yet again. This is Patel the side looking for
Again,
that
he's
big shot.
applying the shot from his own crease without coming out from the crease, where he should come out. And if he wants to play this shot, he should come out from the crease. Even if he connect the ball from this place where from he's playing, I'm sure he will not be crossing or clearing this boundary.
Again. Again is looking for that big shot into the deep. But yet again, yes, all's well that ends well for him. So 4 dot balls to end that over. Not for the liquor trying though for India. It's 26 gone, 71 for 4.
If you see, I mean, I cannot comments more on the batter, but if you see that he's playing more cross bats shots, not straight bat shots, that's why he's missing many shots. He's missing because just he's playing from his crease and cross bat.
See a change in bowling here for the United Arab Emirates. 7 overs, 2 for 30 for Ryan Khan.
Mr. Naru is coming ball to ball. Naru. Mr. Naru. Sorry? Naru. Naru is coming to ball. Ooh, bad ball, but he escaped. Man,
This new man with the ball for the United Arab Emirates is Naran Krishan, affectionately known as Naru. He's bowled his first one there, and this is the second one. A little bit more air, a lot less control there, and the umpire
right,
outstretches his arms for a wide.
wide ball. Mm. Missionary is giving a lot air in the to the ball. Let's see how he sweeps because he's going to use his favorite short sweep. And if Nehru gives the same air in the ball, he might be in trouble.
Maybe recognizing it a little bit there, so opting against it. But yeah, sweep shots, you don't want to play the sweep shot against the ball that is given a little bit of air. It usually induces the top edge.
Let's see.
This one is in the air.
Oh, little drop.
Oh, and the fielder, not only does he back off from trying to catch it, and it
But
just
you,
misfields it as well on the boundary, and this one
yeah,
has to the fence for a boundary. Patel is having a go here. He moves to 20. You can see that one just a little bit on the full side, and this time he does extend his front foot, and just unfortunate fielding there on the boundary, and it trickles over the rope for 4. Back to live pictures, and there's that sweep shot yet again. This one goes straight to the fielder, who goes with a direct hit. Half an appeal here from next to me from Giovanni. None more so from anybody on the field. It's single though.
this time you see if you see this sweep shot, he did not apply his complete full sweep shot. He just deflect the ball.
Yeah, more of a
It's,
pedal sweep on
yes,
that particular occasion
yes.
there.
It was a intelligent shot.
Big swing that from the batter. Misses out on it, but we've seen Sammy Hedges coming in with intent. Completes the 27th over. India moves to 78 for 4.
78 for 4.
Patel moves to 21. Hedge, 6 of 13.
Welcome, Mr. Giovanni. Mr. Van has gone for just a small walk, and Mr. Giovanni has taken over the commentary. Welcome, Mr. Khurram Khan is to continue. Naved. No. Good ball. Missing leg side. Just a leg by. Yes. Uppish but safe. Little bit confusing in the field, but at the end, just one run. Good ball again. Good ball. Moved little bit. Khurram is bowling on very good length and line. No run. If India has to put some reasonable runs, they should increase the run rate and they should take some risk. See,
Patel
I
showing
told you
some
that
intent.
now.
Oh,
Oh, dropped by Shafiq
dropped catch out in the deep. India showing some intent.
to increase the run rate.
Seems to be going slow and steady at the moment, but if you're looking to set a good total, feel India should start attacking the ball.
Again, same again chance. It's
Oh,
dropped again by
drop catch out
Dixon.
in the deep. Frustrating times for the UAE fielders out today. End of the 28th over.
28 finished, 83 for 4.
Patel going at a steady rate of 24 for of 28 deliveries.
Overall run rate is, you know, for UAE point of view, it's good, but they should not drop these catches.
Yeah,
It can cost to them.
crucial wickets could have been
Yes.
taken, putting a lot more pressure on the Indian batsmen.
Nehru to come.
Just a nice guy down to fine leg, short.
Good second run by Indian.
Shazad putting in a good effort. Dance along on. Seems like the Indian batsmen are starting to show a bit more intent, starting to attack the ball a lot more. Oh,
Good ball. Good
good ball,
air in that.
beating the outside edge of the batsman. A wicket would be great for the UAE now, just to settle things a bit. Oh, what a ball.
Ooh,
Beautiful. Batsman having a tough time negotiating the leg spin of Krishnan. It draws close to the second over of Krishnan at a
end of another
steady 2 and
over.
12 and over. 12
We
of his
can
2.
say from the UAE point of view, just 88 run in the 29th over for 4 wickets, and we have just in two catch dropped in the last over. There was a chance. One, it was, we can say it was not easy chance, but the second is dropped from the hand. So whenever the catch is dropped from the hand, it's an easy drop. And at this stage, no one should do that. Biju is a very good fielder, but sometime, it happens, pop from his hand. But naturally and technically, he's a good fielder.
I've seen that on numerous occasions as I come back into the scoreboard.
Welcome, Mr. Van.
Yeah, just unfortunate on that particular occasion, just to put that opportunity down, and definitely needing a wicket here. This UAE side, Patel has come in. He's come in with a lot of intent, and Semi has come through. He's swinging for the fences. Another big shot. This one is a more of a lock sweep. Gets it out the middle, but there's protection out in the deep there for Patel for that particular shot. So just a single. Karam Khan, the man bowling, has bowled 5.2 overs, 1 for 13 up until this point. He's been very well controlled and by far the best of the fielders in the field for this UAE outfit.
Very good ball.
Yeah, drift
Very,
and turn on that particular
very
occasion.
yeah, very pretty good ball.
Seems to be just getting a little bit of bounce off the surface, which for the seamers we haven't seen altogether. He's getting it just to pop up a little. This one
Yes.
is played very well actually by the batter. Soft hands, making sure that he fends it off.
The spot he's pitching the ball, that spot looks quite dry, so it's popping a lot from that spot.
He's been very consistent with exactly where he's pitching it with his
Yes.
length. And as you see him hitting that mark yet again. So last ball off the second power play is just drop and run cricket, old school cricket there, just plays it. The fielders are all hugging the 30-yard circle. And that concludes the 30th over. It's 89 for 4 as we take yet another drinks break, powered by Vita 24.
Yes. The bowler can have the liberty of the fifth player outside.
Yes, we'll be back in just a little bit, so we'll see you in 4 minutes. And we are back, and this is the third and final power play. 14.5 overs remaining in this game, 91 for 4. It's been a fantastic start here for this United Arab Emirates side, as we see that one string onto the pads just over the man at square leg, and this one has gone fine enough to reach the fence for 4 runs. Pradeep Patel has been the shining light here for this Indian batting unit up until this point. Oh, that one was short and wide outside the off stump. Batter was like, I'm not letting that one go. Just showing us some dead touch. And here's that to the minor point for a single. Narayan Krishan, the man bowling from the evergreen end, as we've now named it. Use of the feet there from semi-hedge. We've seen him trying to heave one over the top of the boundary. Hasn't caught one yet, but it's a shot that is going to continue to try and play. They scampered through for a single. Narayan Krishna, affectionately known as Naru, is bowled 2.4 overs, not for 19. He has been the one bowler for the UAE side so far that hasn't been able to control it, and this one is racing towards the fine leg region. It got an inside edge, and a little bit of a commentator's curse there. A good one in that particular occasion. Is very unfortunate to not get a wicket there. Was Krishna, but I guess an inside edge for Patel, and a couple more to the total as India nears that 100-run mark. Shot. It's his shot. It's his trademark. We're gonna call it the trademark sweep shot for Pradeep Patel. It's a single that brings up the 100 for India. 31 overs gone. 100 for 4. So the 50 came up in 21.2 overs. The 100 has come at a little bit of more of a brisk rate for this Indian lineup. Thanks in no small part to Pradeep Patel. Semi Hedge has been playing fantastic supporting role as well. He's looked to heave the ball over the boundary a couple of times. He's yet to connect, but he's made sure that he has stuck to an end for his side. And his 11 of 23 so far is very valuable to this batting effort. So we see a change in bowling from the Vita 24 end. Vita 24, our drink sponsor for this competition, coming off one of their drinks break, feeling revitalized and rejuvenated. Syed Asad Rizvi, the new man for the bowler. Starts off with one just outside the off stump, and he pissed the outside edge for a dot ball. So our first look here today at Syed Asad Rizvi. Seems to be bowling a few offies here for his side. And it started off again on the money. Unfortunately for him, they're unable to do the fielding off his own bowling. And batters will scamper through for a single. So moves to 38. He's done well for his side so far. So Rizvi, one of the few debutants here in this United Arab Emirates side. This is in the air. This is in the air. It's a chance. It's a chance, and it's pumped over the fence for 6. It is the first maximum in this innings for India, and they are finally taking a little bit of impetus into their batting innings now. Or was unaware there of his whereabouts on the field, and unfortunately for him, even if he probably had caught it, he would have stepped over the boundary, and that is 6 runs for Semi Hedge, finally getting that shot. bowled him. And finally, wicket number 5 comes for this Indian side. Semi Hedge looking for the big shot. And the furniture has been disturbed on that particular occasion. And a big partnership for India with 49. This comes to an end. It's Asad Rizvi. Change of bowling has worked wonders for this batting side, for this UAE side, beg your pardon. And wicket number 5 gone. So five wickets down here for India. 32 overs gone. Score 108 for 5. So I beg your pardon, that was the absolutely massive wicket of Pradeep Patel. He made 38 of 40 balls. He was getting a move on for this Indian innings, and he's pushed them well over the 100 mark. And a big wicket for the UAE side. Asad Rizvi, wicket off the final ball of his first over after being hit for a 6. Fantastic comeback. Semi Hedge, the man still in for the Indian side, and looking for the big shot there against Krishna, and it's a dot ball. And driven to the covers, and it's just a dot ball. Another tracking stroke there from Semi Hedge. And they scampered through for a single as the new man comes into strike for India, Vinakai Samant. Man on his debut tour for this Indian side in this over 50s section of cricket. Well, he's watched his team just put on a fantastic partnership to get themselves into somewhat of a stable position in this match. 109 for 5. What can he do? Well, he attacks first ball, uses the feet, and this one is hit down the ground. Man at Mirov comes round. It's just a single. Seen Sammy Hedge try to attack throughout the last partnership. Will he continue in the same vein? He looks to paddle that one though. Not the ball to paddle. Just beating the outside edge. Big So 34 overs gone, 118 for 5 the Indians score. Samarath Hedge moves to 22 of 34. And Vinashay Samant moves to 3 of 4. Krishna just not for 26 in his 4 overs so far. The skipper does believe in him and he continues to bowl him. Just had a little bit of a technical difficulty there, but we all good. We back. Your Pitch Vision crew bringing you all this coverage of the Over-50s Cricket World Cup live from 6 venues day in and day out. But no better crew here than my scorer Werner and the cameraman, man in the camera, Tariq. Also got some emotional support today from Giovanni. So fantastic crew that I've got here behind the camera, bringing you the pictures live from Cape Town at the Wally Wilson Cricket Oval. Bit short and wide there from Krishna Batter, thinking that was probably going to be called wide. He does inquire with the umpire on that particular occasion. John Holland from England says nope, not a wide. Dot ball. Short. That is the ball that he bowled in that particular occasion. It was short, and it is pulled straight to the man on the long off fence for a single. It's a very important part of the game, this. Just before the last, 6-7 overs kicks in, you want to hit the sweepers as much as possible. Set yourself on a little bit of a platform so you can launch off of it for the last 7 overs. Well, Semi Hedge has been at the wicket for 36 deliveries now, so he's probably got his eye in. Samant will look to get a few balls out of the middle first before he can have a go at this UAE bowling lineup. Bowled him. Played it on, does Samant, and Krishna hasn't bowled all too well, but he's finally gotten a wicket for his captain and his side. As you see it there on the replay, very short and wide on that particular occasion, and he inside edges it onto the stumps, and he gets a wicket. And it's 6 down for India. Samant doesn't trouble the scorers all too much. He makes 3 of 4. India 119 for 6. So he started this over well. A couple of good balls did Naru, and finally gets the breakthrough that he and the skipper would have been asking him to get. And India lose their 6th wicket. UAE has bowled particularly well, except for that little 7-8 over period where Semi Hedge and Pradeep Patel were taking the bowlers just a little bit on a trip. And we see a new man coming into the wicket for India is Danguria.
Myself, welcome back to the commentary box.
Yes, indeed. Welcome back, Gani. Big smile on your face as you walk into the commentary box.
Yes, I just went there to have some walk. So far, very disciplined bowling, and just 119, 120 for 6 in 35th over. 35th over is in
Big
progress.
shot there from Semi Hedge. He's gotten his eye in and is playing a little bit more responsibly now, and just drives that on the ground for a single.
If UAE restrict them in under 170, 160, 170, will be easy to chase, but it's cricket. We cannot say till the last ball bowled, but seems 170 will be comfortable score for in the mind of skipper of UAE to chase on.
Well, 170 is 48 runs away right now at this point. As we conclude over number 35, score almost to 122 for 6. It'll be interesting if this UAE bowling lineup can restrict this 48 runs in the next 10 overs.
Yes, and I'm sure that from the Indian camp, captain must have sent the message that they should go for at least 180 to 190. Let's see, they go up to 180, 190, or UAE bowler restrict them into 160. But I tell you one thing: if they reach 180, 190, it will be difficult for UAE bats better also, because the wickets shows a lot spin, and they have three or four leg spin bowlers and very accurate bowlers. They will give UAE batter a tough time. It was dead ball. It was easy stem chance
Yeah, fantastic there
because
from Assad
the
side,
batter
Rishvi.
was far away from his crease.
Yeah, just unable to pick that up was skipper.
It's
He's purchasing a lot of turn now as side Rishvi, and seemed that the keeper on that particular occasion as well couldn't
Asad.
read
Asad plays in
the spin.
UK. Asad plays in UK, and when he will come into batting, I will show his arm to you. But he is a uh, leading one of the leading wicket taker in UK league.
Big shout there, huge shout. He kept it tad low. Keeper getting down and getting his guys onto it. Big shout. But umpire Thomas Mokorossi showing us that came off the pad there. So
Not
Rijvi is
interested.
he's been pinning his batters down since he's come on, getting a wicket in his first over. This one has got it down to the man at third man region, and they scampered through for a single. Gets semi-hedge on strike. His faced 37 balls, has scored 24 runs. He is probably the key wicket now for this UAE side. Just making sure that they get the field right for him, and getting that man at more of a deep backward square to come a bit more squarer for that particular ball. All four fielders on the leg side are boundary riders. So it is the third and final power play in this match. We told you about the power play situation, 15 overs apiece. This is the third and final power play. You have beg your pardon, 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle, and all 5 fielders are on the leg side for this UAE side. A man at deep square leg, a man at deep mid wicket, man at the cow corner region, long off and long on. So the five most leg sided fielders on the field are all boundary riding for semi-hedge, and he's shown intent as we see on that last delivery. This one is also
He's
hugging
playing
the
from his
wide line.
crease. I mean, if you see this, Asad is bowling the same ball again and again, and he's playing from his crease again and again. He's not coming forward. He's not approaching to the ball. That's why he's missing a lot of balls.
He has missed quite a few balls as
Yes, he might have
semi-hedge.
scored 24. Will you help me? How many ball he faced?
39.
39.
Yes, we've seen a lot of attacking impetus from him so far. Hasn't connected all too many of those deliveries. Has Semi. He's only just hit the one boundary, and that was the only maximum of this inning so far. So he's got the capabilities and the power to clear this rope. It's just for him to do it on a regular basis.
But he should come to the ball. He should not wait for the ball. He's waiting for the ball. I mean, at this stage of the game, he should go to the ball.
Lots of encouragement there coming from Gani on the side of the field for the batter, as we haven't seen all too much.
Okay, you go to the ball. Now, keeping the wicket intact will not make any difference. I mean, they should go for the runs. This is time to make some runs on the board to go up to the 180, 190, at least a decent winning was leg by, I believe.
Yes, leg bars there as Narayan Krishna continues from the evergreen, the far end. And batter just getting in the line there. Very risky cricket shot to get within the line of the stumps. But just sliding down the leg side. And they scampered through for a extra. Interesting to see what Sammy Hedge does here on this particular occasion. We know he's going to try and attack this bowler. What is he going to do? Krishna has gone for a few runs, has he?
Good job by Vijay. He saved one run. Vijay is still, I mean, if you see from the first ball till now, he's very energetic. He did not drop his energy.
This one is not really on the too short, but happy to stay on that back foot and just punch it. More cut, really, to the man
On the cover, deep cover area.
in the deep cover region. Yes. So not for 31 in 5.3 overs is Krishna so far, but the skipper has continued to bowling, although he has been going at a little bit of a high run rate.
Nehru came from the round of the wicket. Just deep cover shot, 1 run.
Samath Hedge, he'll face the fifth ball of this over. Frees his arms. This is on
Good
its way
looking
to the
shot.
fence as the fielder coming around. No, there isn't. This one is his first four. This is a boundary, much needed for the cause
And
of
good looking
India.
shot. Good looking shot by this man. And he approached to the ball, and whenever he approached to the ball, he will make good shots. But if you stay in the crease and try to hit the ball, then you will definitely miss, or you will miscue the ball.
That's a good shot, that one.
To
Playing through the
play,
line as well. Good to see him get his hands through the line of the ball. And he's getting very much rewarded for that
yeah,
good looking cricket shot.
yeah.
Last ball of this over has gone for the 7. Call from Fakir Dungaria of India for yes, but Semi Hedge, rightfully so, sends him back and concludes the 7th over. 7 runs coming off it. Krishna is 1 not 36 in his 6 overs, which is
over completed and 131 for 6.
yeah, precisely. It hasn't been all too great from Krishna. 36 is going at 6 runs to the over, although the team is going at just under 4. But the skipper keeps backing him. He got a wicket the last over, so understandably why he kept him. But it'll be interesting to see if he gets another over here. Asad Rizvi has been the opposite. He's gone at 5s to the over, one wicket in his 3 overs. He will continue to Fakir Dungaria.
Oh,
For them!
ball by Asad.
Yeah, fantastic ball that.
Again, you see, I mean, okay, he really deceived the batter, and but as a batter, if I see the batter, he should have come forward to play this ball. And if you play this kind of bowler in your crease, definitely you are in trouble.
Well, my one of my earlier cricket coaches once told me Cardinal sin number 1, trying to cut an off spinner, and that's exactly what Fakir tried to do on that occasion. And the furniture is disturbed. He goes for 3 after facing 8 balls. India 131 for 7.
This is the worst sound batter would like to listen.
Yeah, precisely. You don't want to hear the sound of your furniture being disturbed. No, do you like to hear the sound of the ball snicking through to the wicketkeeper?
You hit the ball and you are caught out. That will not make so much, what you call. I don't know what to say that
doesn't make you also mad.
Mad or yes, I'm missing the word. But when you out by the board, when your fences disrupt, that sound also disturb you a lot.
100%. As we see the new man walk into the wicket for India, Dinesh Sharma comes in at number 9.
And when passer disturb the furniture, that sound makes you more disturbed, because that sound is very classic sound.
It's a very destructive sound to hear,
and
quite
it's a
indeed.
classic sound for the pacer, because he loves to listen this sound. And batter should never, he always avoid to listen this sound.
This is very true. As we see the new man walk into the crease, he is the highest ranked player in this Indian side. He's their leading wicket taker as well in over-50s veterans cricket. And it will be interesting to see if he can put some runs on the board so he can come through and have something to bowl at.
Some reasonable runs on the board.
Yeah, we spoke about 150, 160 being a very good target for this UAE side. And right now they are well on their way. And this Indian side will look for Dinesh Sharma to stick around as much as possible with Semi Hedge. He faces his first ball here. Looks quite solid. Gets very forward, gets a big stride in, and fends that off back to the bowler.
Yes, the way he played looks, he's going to make some good shots.
Yeah, it doesn't look like.
But
I mean, it is just one ball, but it doesn't look like a number 9.
yes,
Yeah, hits him on the pad there. Keeper preoccupied with appealing for the LBW. Batters recognizing that, and they scamper through for a single. So great
yes.
awareness from the batting pair. Sammy Hedge has faced 43 balls, has scored 29. Is going to become a very key wicket for this Indian team. He's got 3 balls here from Rizvi. Is he going to attack him, or is he going to look to play him out?
Good shot.
Yeah, hits the sweeper. It's a very good cricket shot. It's a traditional cricket shot within the middle overs of a cricket game. And hit it to the man
Yeah,
on the
if you see
fence,
that
and
now
all for
this
1.
guy is middling the ball now, but he should capitalize his middling ball now because now he can see the ball. So he should go for some big shots to put some runs on the board.
Yeah, we've seen him trying to attack from the onset, but he's taken a little bit of a cautious approach since he's seen 3 or 4 of his partners walk back over the last 10 overs.
Yes, because the new ban is in, so he is not going to make some big shots now. So he is there as a senior batsman here, batter. So he should go for some big shots.
We'll see if he's going to be the man to make the play for this Indian side. Good ball that from Asad Rizvi. A fantastic over from him. Just 2 runs coming off at 1 and extra. And a wicket.
And technically, Asad Rizvi is off spinner, and off spinner is always disturbing the
Left-handed
left
batters.
arm batter. So this is the chance for him to take the chance. This 21 shirt person, he should take the chances of on Rizvi.
Yes, the man wearing shirt number 21 being Sarmat Hedge.
He should take some chances.
Affectionately known as Sammy. He's got the 21 on his back. And at the moment, the whole hopes of this Indian batting innings. Change of bowling from the UAE side. We've seen Krishna bowl 6 overs, 1 for 36. A bit on the expensive side, but he did get a wicket. And we'll see Kumran Khan,
Khurram Khan is back
beg
on
your
the
pardon,
field.
Kuram Khan coming back into the attack. He's bowled 6 overs, 1 for 14 in sparkling contrast.
And now he's bowling from with the wind. Earlier he spelled from against the wind, so he got some more turn in the ear as well. He might not get the turn in the ear because of the with the wind ball, but he will get other advantage because he's bowling on the with the wind now.
Interesting you speak of the wind. It was throughout this competition, wind has become a very big factor.
Yeah,
But at this particular moment, it seems to have just died down a little bit. And as I say that, I see the flags just starting to fly. So it picks up just behind his back as he starts to bowl. As you can see on that flag in the background of Evergreen, the title sponsors of this Cricket World Cup. So it starts off on the money, 2 dot balls, pegging back Sammy Hedge a bit, making him have to think about what he has to do. He is now the key wicket and probably will be looking to bat through for this Indian side. And another one of those that just doesn't turn. It's very risky for a batter to play.
Third dot ball.
Yeah, very risky for a batter to play that play without the turn, like play for the ball that doesn't turn.
Yes.
Just in case the one does turn, it can beat your outside edge, and then you're vulnerable for the spin.
Vijay Mera again, as quick as possible.
Good running there. Hit it not 5 yards wide of the fielder, and just recognized that the fielder had to just run and come around to field that ball. So good call that from Dinesh Sharma as they scampered through for a single.
Last ball of the over.
Big shot.
Up pitch catch.
Good shot.
Ooh,
And this is
again
put down.
Oof.
Unfortunately for the UAE, their fielding continues to let them down. And that was a chance for the wicket number 8. And quite comfortable catch, hitting him at chest height. Fielder puts it down.
what I see, the arms or the hand, the position of this man, because this catch was on his chest, so he should have changed the direction of the hands, but unfortunately he dropped the catch.
Yeah, I was caught between two minds. I think probably should have gone with fingers up, but unfortunately for him was caught in between two minds there and just couldn't get his hands in the right position. So a single in the end there for Dinesh Sharma. He'll keep the strike. India completes over number 39, 135 for 7. Arab Emirates wins. This one goes straight down the ground, and it's a 4. You hit that as straight as you possibly could, and as a fielding unit, there's nothing worse than dropping a man and he hits you for a boundary the
Of
very
course.
next ball.
If you see, they are bowling really with very disciplined, but
Both them run out, I
oh,
beg
run
your
out.
pardon, and it is an
Unlucky.
unfortunate way for Sammy Hedge to go,
Yes.
and the fielder probably dropping a catch on that occasion, but in the end it ricochets onto the stumps, and wicket number 8
See,
for India.
actually the catch was dropped, but as you say that the end is count. So end is that unfortunately the settled batsman got out.
Yeah, that is probably the luckiest thing that has happened in the field today. You drop the right man, the ball goes onto the stumps. Beg your pardon, you drop the wrong man, the ball goes into the stumps, and the right man has to walk. He's batted absolutely fantastically until this point, has Sammy Hedge. He made 32 of just over 50 balls. India, 139 for 8.
Yes. I was telling that the bowler are doing well, but unfortunately they are not getting properly backed by the fielders. Altogether, if I'm not wrong, they have dropped 7 catches.
Yeah, I would say something in the region of 7 catches have been put down by this UAE outfit, and then quite fortunately for them on that particular occasion, it resulted in a wicket. Kulkarni, the new man to the wicket for India. His off strike as Dinesh Sharma just pushes that away for a single. This is played around to the man on the edge of the 30-yard circle on the offside. And the new man for India is Pretender Singh. And he played that
Patanda Singh.
off for a single. He is another man on his debut tour for this over 50 side for India. And he'll be asked a big job here by his side to get them to at least 45 overs. As a batting unit, you don't want to get bowled out without facing a full allotment of overs. Big call of 2, but is told no quite instantly there, and they are happy just to settle down for a single.
And especially when Khurram is fielding, so don't try to take the risk of second run.
Yes, we have heard about Khurram Khan. He's done quite well in the field. He's taken a couple of catches as well, and unfortunately, none of his teammates have followed his example today in the field. Last ball of the 40th over. 7 offered so far. Good over. Use of the feet there from Singh. Hits that into the deep, and they want to come back for the second, but they won't. So, very productive over that for India. 8 runs coming off it. Unfortunately, they lost the set batter. Score moves to 142 for 8. 143 for 8 after 40 overs.
Yes, 5 overs to go.
5 overs to go. You've got number 9 and number 10 in the middle for India right now. So you're probably not going to get as many wickets. You're going to get quite a few chances in the field. So it's going to become an important for this team to take their catches here.
I'm sure they have messaged that they should go 8 runs per over from now, and his keeper must have told his bowlers that try to restrict or try to bowl as disciplined as they are bowling in earlier stage.
I mean, with the 2 tail enders, and for those people who are new to the game of cricket, tail enders is what we call the batters that don't normally bat. That is your batters in number 9, 10, 11. Tail enders, it doesn't really matter where you're going to bat because they're going to have a go at whatever you bowl. So it's going to be interesting for this UAE side to where they put their fielders, because the fielding becomes a big part when tail enders are in the wickets, especially with spin bowlers that are not going to trouble them that much with the pace.
Yes.
Good cricket shot there from Pretender Singh. He just opened his face and just ran it down to the man in the points at points
And
for
his
a
role
single.
was, as you know, to just give as much as possible to strike to settle batsman.
Yes,
And he's doing well.
yes, Dinesh Sharma, the man who was dropped, he middled that one that was dropped. He hit it unfortunately straight to the fielder. Well, fortunately enough, it was put down for him. But his looks solid. He hit a fantastic
Yes.
shot down the ground, and he's only faced 9 balls. But it looks like he is the guy who could propel this Indian side to a 160 or 170 total at this particular juncture. Solid.
You know, the moment he played first ball, I said that he's not the batsman of this number. He should have come earlier, but uh, it's up to the Indian bench.
Yeah, well, it's it'll be
But yes,
given. I thought that was
yes,
out from
yes,
the onset, and that one is pretty straight to the ball. But the batter thinks that he got a bit of bat on it. He's not happy with that call, but that is wicket number 9 for India.
Technically, I think LBW. I think he did not touch any of his gloves or bat.
Yes, it'll be interesting to see. We were talking about the batters not fighting any of the umpires' decisions throughout this competition. Is actually the first time I've really seen any one of these players in this competition not agree with the umpire's decision.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see that again. We did see it just
Everybody
now.
has
It looked
signed
pretty
that.
adjacent, but he thought he had bats on that.
Yes, and everybody has signed that. Not agreed, no, signed. Everybody has signed that.
So it'll be interesting
Declaration.
to see what the tournament referee does with that particular occasion. He walks off. He's still not happy. He still thinks that he got a little bit of bat on that. But that is, in the end, umpire is always the right man in the middle. And if
This
you
is the
ask me,
9th wicket.
got the wicket, got the call. Pretty spot on.
UAE to take 1 wicket, and they have to run. They have to make some 40 runs on the board to have a decent target. Let's see who wins the game.
Yes, Pawan Malik, the new man in the middle for India. He faces his first ball here. Catches a little bit of the outside edge and drops short of the man at slip.
Khurram is
Yes,
taking some attacking field now. Have one slip as well.
I was just about to say he's put in a slip fielder as well. Number 11 batter coming in. He's getting a lot of purchase
Yes.
off this wicket. So it's a good field placing from the skipper and indeed from the bowler. Big large shot of weight there from the batter there as he
Once
defends
he
it.
has taken slip, I will prefer when he is taking the. Yeah, he is taking the same. I was going to say that he should take one short cover or close cover. So
Well, you're always gonna get one of those errant shots from these tail end batters, and probably they put a little bit of
under
pressure on him by putting a
yes,
fielder in close, and he looks to hit the leather out of that one. Rijvi has bowled, beg your pardon, side has bowled 8 overs, 2 for 17 so far. Has absolutely been special. 144 for 9 after 41 overs are India. So 4 overs left in this innings. For those who don't know, the Over-50s World Cup will play a 45 over format instead of your regular 50. Rizvi continues. He's bowled 5 overs, 2 for 24. He's also taken quite a few wickets for the side, and
he's also
he's controlled himself well.
bowlers are bowling really in the line and length according to the field, but unfortunately the uppish shots were dropped
It's
and
interesting for
few catches by behind the wicket. Oh, Vijay
Fielder.
is doing fantastic in the field.
He's been absolutely fantastic in the field so far. And for those who are just joining us for the first time, this is the Evergreen Over-50s Cricket World Cup. The United Arab Emirates winning the toss, choosing to bowl first, Clearly the right decision, 145 for 9. And for those of you joining us for the first time, you'll be thinking, why are we saying that the fielders haven't done a great job when the score is only 145? It's because it could have been a lot worse for India.
Yes, could be.
Inside edge there, doesn't go anywhere. Better couldn't find where the ball was. And we see another one of those attempted big shots from Pawan Malik. You know he's going to connect one of these.
Sure, but if he connects, he should connect in a bold finish over.
Well, clearly I'm not.
You know,
Clearly my cricket knowledge there was less than
186,
ideal.
one.
As he looks for the big shot, looking to up the score for his side, and it just catches the top of off stump. The perfect off spin delivery there, and India lose their final wicket, 145 on the board. A quick word on India's
Yeah,
first innings.
simple as that. I mean, they did not play according to their plan. I'm sure they must have planned that they should go not less than 200, but due to the disciplined bowling of the UAE bowlers, unfortunately, little some missed fieldings in the field. But even though the bowler did not lose their calm and they kept their eyes on the right bowling, and the result is there. They restricted them on 144, 145, which is really low target as we were thinking about that India will give us when they will be because we gave them batting. So we were thinking that they will be giving us the high target around 180, 90 or 200. But they are, according to us, they are at least 40, 50 runs shorter than our plan. We don't know about their plan, what they were thinking about 230, 240, whatever. But we were thinking about that we must restrict them up to 190. Whereas unfortunate for them and fortunate for us that we have restricted them on 145, which is really a lowest the scoring match. But let's see how they approach in the bowling and how they approach in the fielding. They have got really good spinners in the bench, but we have got good batters as well, and we have good batting line. Up to seven, we have very good batting order. But let's see who wins, batter or bowler.
Yes, it's going to be an interesting little tussle here in the second innings of this match. India bowled out for 145. UAE will need 146 in 270 deliveries. That's coming up next.
Okay, Mr. Ben.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Weller Wilson Oval right here at Western Province Cricket Club. It is the Evergreen Over-50s Cricket World Cup brought to you by Devil's Peak Lager. It is the second over here of the chase between India and the United Arab Emirates. The United Arab Emirates winning the toss earlier on, electing to bowl, a decision that proved, or a decision that the bowlers vindicated by bowling the team out for 145 in response so far. United Arab Emirates are 6 without loss after 1.3 overs. Kazmi and Syed, the two batters in the middle. Syed has struggled over the first 4 balls of this over. He's missed a couple. The bowler bring Krishna Subramanian. This time goes forward in defense and fends it back off to the bowler. So the man with the ball in his hand right now, Krish Subramanian for India. He is bowling to Syed for the last ball of this first over and beats the outside edge one more time. And that's a maiden over to start. Fantastic start from the Indian spinner. We know the Indian spinners are going to be key in this chase. 6 without loss after 2. We're back here in the comms box. 140 now required by the United Arab Emirates. And 254 deliveries left in this match as Ghani rejoins me in the comms box.
Thank you. Let's see how our openers plays the batting.
Yes, India.
Both are solid batsmen, and Mr. Captain, our Captain Rafi, he has already played 250 World Cup from Canada, and I think he captained one time. He captained Canada team. He played 2, and this is his third over 50 tournament.
Well, India
It's his
just
fourth one because third one was
cancelled.
cancelled in due to COVID.
India just going with 1 over off seam to start off, and now the skipper brings himself on. Iqbal Khan.
Bowled in.
And he gets through from the first ball. Wicket number 1 for India. It is going to be a bit of a tough chase this for the United Arab Emirates.
It's not easy to bat on. It's very slow and turning wicket. And always I have seen, when the score is low scoring matches are very tough matches.
Precisely the case there. And wicket number 1 has fallen. The man with all the runs for the UAE. He walks 6 for 1 after 2.1 overs.
Imran is going back, and he was 3 years top scorer in Canada League. And now Naveed Sahrai is coming in the crease, on the crease, and he top. He was third run getter. Naveed Sahrai. In 2019, he was third top scorer in the Canadian League with a strike rate of 225. Second year, he was third top scorer with strike rate of 180. Third year, 2021, he became top scorer in the league with the strike rate of 177. So he is not going to stay long on the wicket. You see, first ball is faced, and I think ball going to run over the ball. Yes, 4 run. First ball he faced, and he scored 4.
Yeah, that was a very risky cricket shot that from the new man. Just a touch in the air, just wide of the man at square leg. But all's well that ends well. He gets off the mark first ball.
Yes.
So just giving you a quick roundup of the matches going on across the country right now in the Over-50s Cricket World Cup. So we've at lunch on 4 different venues. As we see, chance here. It's going to fall safely. And we'll come back for a couple of runs. 2 runs to the total. Score almost to 12.
Yeah,
It's not going to hang around. Here is Sarai.
This batsman is going to take all the advantages of the
the
30
first power
yards.
play.
Yes, first power play.
So as I
Now,
was saying, just going quickly through the scores around the country, we've got 5 other games on the go. Zimbabwe taking on, just having a look real quick, Sri Lanka. That match is currently still on the go. The other 5 matches all at lunch. Wales, Namibia, Wales making 231 for 6. Pakistan, England, Pakistan making 234 for 8. Foul them, and it's back-to-back wickets here for the skip by Balkan. And India have started like a house on fire.
very good ball by captain, Indian skipper. Though he was hit 4 by this batsman, but he checked the batsman and he really bowled very well, and he gets the reward of that.
So a bit of trouble here for the United Arab Emirates as Navid Sarai goes. He made 6
He
of 3
should have
balls.
he should have
It's
not
12 for 2 after 2.4.
he should have not played backward. He should have played forward this ball. This ball was not to play on the back foot. So
Was
he made the mistake, and ball was good, and he paid the price.
Yeah, we spoke about trying to cut an off spinner, and we've seen that on this occasion, getting the wickets for India. As I will continue with that quick roundup, Canada taking on Australia, Canada making 159 for 9 in their 45 overs, and then the United States of America taking on the West Indies, West Indies making 191 for 9. So you've got 6 games on the go. Please, if you want, you can toggle around the games. Have a look at which one is your favorite game. But the match to watch would be this one. India taking on the UAE. India putting themselves back in the game nice and early here.
I do coach in Canada as well. One Pinkling Panther, I coached these boys, young boys, and I tell simple one thing: within the 3 wickets is straight bat. Out of the crease, whatever you want to play, cross bat, high bat, whatever. But within the 3 wickets, you should play with the straight bats. And Naveed did the same mistake. He did not play with the straight bat. Don't mess with the this 3 wickets ball.
Very, very important part of the game of cricket right there. Pay attention to Coach Ghani. New man at the wickets for United
Vijay,
Arab Emirates is
Vijay
Vijay Mehra. So Vijay's got a big job to do here, joining side at the crease. And they have to do their best here.
yes, he uses his feet well and he plays straight bats. So and he's good player of the spin. So definitely he's going to build some inning. Let's see.
Well, he needs to build a big innings here with this side. They need to just find their feet next couple of overs, make sure you don't lose a wicket. Iqbal Khan, inspired bowling change by him. 4, and it's played right back to him. Ball to come.
If UAE batsmen will try to finish this 140 in 30 overs, definitely they will lose. But if they think that they have 45 overs, lot of balls, lot of time, then they can build the inning and they can finish the inning. But if they feel that they have 30 overs to finish or 25 overs to finish, then definitely they will put themselves in a problem and India is going to win in that.
Yeah, timing being a very key part of the game of cricket, not just when you are batting in the middle, but also how you pace your innings in general. And this is going to be a very key component of this game. Run rate, not a problem right now for the UAE. 12 after 3 overs. They've lost a couple of wickets. That's the problem.
At very, very early stage.
Subramanian will continue from the Vada 24 end. Oh, a risky shot there. Goes on the back foot, minimal foot movement. He's faced all 7 of his deliveries so far. His face have been from Subramanian, and hasn't looked all too comfortable so far.
Sure. Red ball. Yes.
Down the leg side, and this one is called wide.
Gift from the bowler to UAE.
Definitely defending such a low score, you don't want to give away too many extras, and the skipper there just giving him a little bit of encouragement on that particular occasion. In the air, through the hands of the man there, and this is running in our direction, and it might be a couple. Come back here, and they will get.
Unfortunately, it
Yes,
wasn't.
indeed, they'll get 2 runs right there.
It was not a good shot. I mean, either you hit or you don't hit.
As I like to call it,
Yes.
not really,
Yes.
not really thinking cricket in
Yes.
that particular occasion
If you
from
want
the
to hit,
batter.
you should clean clean hit and you should cross the boundary. Otherwise, play straight, safe.
Well, Fakir,
You
the
know,
man who the ball that went through his hands, has been dropped by the skipper onto the boundary now. Not quite sure that's the right decision, but skipper wants him back on the boundary now.
when I was young, I listened to an interview of Mushtaq Mohammed. If you know Mushtaq Mohammed, Hanif Mohammed, great players of Pakistan. So ball and okay, no run. So he was giving interview. At the end of the interview, interviewer asked that, "Do you have any message for the youngster?" So Mushtaq Mohammed said that let the ball goes. Again,
It's
he
in the air yet again. This time it's risk-free cricket shots over the top. He goes
will
in
be
and out, and the chase is on. The
again
fielder will get around, and he will come back.
yeah,
They will come back for a couple more. He's been lucky so far this over.
yeah. Let, so Mushtaq Mohammed said, for me, 3 4s are better than 2 6s. So that hits me a lot. I mean, I'm thinking about that whenever I play, whenever I tell any youngster to me now, I tell that 3 4 are better than 2 6s.
But it's just another. Bowl them yet again. That one goes through the defenses, and the
Where is the
furniture
ball?
yet again is disturbed for the 3rd time in this innings.
Yes, I think uh, Rafi could not actually read the ball. It was really quick in the air and went through the gap of bat and pad, and the furniture is disturbed. It's
Well, 3
third wicket
wickets so
in
far for
4 overs.
the UAE. 4 overs only completed, 17 on the
Yes,
board, and all the wickets have been bowled so far.
yes.
It is something that this
Now,
UAE batting units have to think about.
yes. Now again, the responsibility goes to the shoulder of is our batsman who is coming now, Khurram Khan.
Akram Khan has did a lot with the ball for the
He is the
UAE,
key.
did a lot with the in the field with for the UAE.
Yeah, field, and now
Nice.
he's going to. If he stays in the field, he can finish the game. He is the key batsman. Or you, if I'm not wrong, if you allow me to say that he will be the person between the winning of India and
The UAE.
UAE. Faisal bhai, what do you think about my comments that he's going to be the key person or key matter between the winning of India and UAE?
Yes, not a star that the UAE wanted as such. Um, Subraman will continue, and
No, Iqbal.
is that a new change of bowler? Or is
No,
that the
Iqbal.
end?
Iqbal.
Okay, yes, Iqbal. Oh, Iqbal Khan. Okay, okay, that coming
From the
from
side.
the thigh pad. Um, no run, and UAE under a bit of pressure after 4 overs. Nothing wrong with the run rate. Uh, 17 for 3, but Iqbal coming in and
Don't you think that it
Vision.
was just a small panic in the field, the
Nah.
camp of UAE? They were trying to finish little earlier than they require.
Well, then that was very irresponsible thinking. If you just consider the way uh, India, and here's one short and pushed here behind square leg, and there comes another run, 18 runs. That brings Kuram Khan on on strike. But if that was panic, you have your top order batters going in. They know the drill. You got to see it out. If you just see how India paced themselves during their innings, it we might have put them under pressure, saying only 2 runs per over. That was the run rate. But just listening to the batters, and here we have Iqbal coming in nice and full, and Kuram leaving it outside the off stump. A left-hand batsman, but uh, again, a comment I made on Friday, it's not over till the last batsman sings, the last batsman bat.
Yeah,
Uh, and if you look at what happened, and that one, another nice full ball, Kuram on the front foot, and a dot ball. And if you want to say, oh, panic hitting in, you have your top order batters. They the experienced players. And yeah, Iqbal comes in once again, nice and full, and Kuram very watchful, letting it go through to the wicket keeper. Um, so yeah, looking at the wickets fall, the one that I saw was the one of Rafi, the captain, after hitting two attacking shots in that over, and he was, I think, beaten with the flight of the ball. Uh, Comments I heard during lunch is it's not an easy wicket. So I'm not too familiar with the Western Province club wicket, but if is it normally a spinner's wicket or does it help the seamers?
yeah. Generally tends to turn just a little bit more down
So,
here than it does up there in the high field.
okay, but comparing this to wickets at in the Western Province League, oh, it's a batting wicket. Yeah.
Yeah, generally does take a little bit of turn, but yeah, generally batting wickets up. Yeah,
Yeah. But we could see there was nice bounce. The ball didn't keep low. There were no gremlins in it, but you had to work. And you know the philosophy. We got the runs on the board. You must still get it. So that's the one philosophy. So you had senior campaigners when Iqbal and Verinda was batting, so they knew what they were doing, and those sort of things happen.
big shot. Thomas Mokhorasi picks the finger up, and wicket number 4. It's all falling apart here for the UAE.
If we're gonna watch a replay, personally, I don't think there was anything wrong with that particular one. It kept low for me, or it was full. You see, it didn't hit him high on the pad at all. So, not a bad shout and a very good decision. Um,
Well, big ups to the umpire there, Thomas Mokhorasi. He is a first-class umpire in South African cricket. Good to see him come down here for this Over-50s Cricket World Cup.
yeah, he's
And
from the Eastern Cape.
correct.
Yeah.
So good to see him traveling down. Unfortunately for the UAE, wicket number 4 goes. It's 18 after 5.2.
Yeah. Okay, so uh, VJ is a type of batter. He works his runs. He works for his runs, and yes, he had a good stride in. But you know, those days in back when we were young, you never give out on the front
Front
foot.
foot.
That's a thing of the past.
That is definitely a thing of the past with the intervention of technology. We have seen that quite a few times. It does tend to go down and hit the stumps, and umpires have now learnt from watching a few of those on the television. And
Yeah.
now these days, generally, umpires tend to think about the trajectory of the ball even after it hits him on the front foot.
Okay, they just heard about two sounds there, so maybe that's why they pulled it. Maybe they pulled it out. Shafiq that came in. Just we'll watch this one come in and he push. Coincidentally, this is the first innings Shafiq is having on tour. He played. His name was on the team sheet all the games. Oh, now it's saying that we were bowled out against England, so did not score much runs in that one. Um, the second game, of course, rained out for
Against
UAE against
Pakistan,
Pakistan,
yes.
so he didn't get chance to bat. And Namibia, the top order batters, there were only 3 down before he could come in. So this is his
First proper chance, really, to have a
to
bat.
they need to bat deep. Just chatting to watching the game from the pavilion, and people just watching on game and maybe just watching the game at your venue saying, oh, we didn't lose wickets. Oh, first time the year team is fully bowled out, those type of things. But then I went through some scores with England scored 300 runs here. But other venues batting out 45 overs, looking at the scores of the other games, and as we just hear Subraman going in, a bit of air, and Shafiq being a bit impatient, missing the ball. And that brings the end of over 2 for 7 after 3 overs for Subraman.
It's got almost to 20 for 4 after 6 overs, as we see lots of support here at the Wally Wilson Cricket Oval. Lots of support has come through for this Indian side, and so far their players just giving them a lot to shout about.
Yeah, and if you look at all the other games besides the India match today, the India match today was bowled out in 45 overs. All the others went for the full 45 overs, and I think 2 of the games I'll just have to check.
Yeah, we've
went
already
today.
just covered already the scores, seeing that this is the lowest scoring game so far. Canada making 159 in their 45 overs, being the next lowest score
Yeah.
so far.
But my point is more the teams batting out your 45
Correct.
overs. And always when you bat out your overs, you're in with a chance. And here comes Iqbal in for his 3rd over.
Yes, Mohammed Shafiq here has got a big job to do for his team here alongside Kumran Khan. They have to bet the bulk of the next, get themselves to the next drinks break. We are 9 overs away from that drinks break period. It'll be important for them to see this period out. This one is short and wide, it's cut away, but the fielder there, Fakir, does well, gets down and puts his body behind the line. It's a dot ball.
Yeah. So the 10 overs, first 10 overs is important for UAE to see out and try not and lose any more wickets. Um, and that is the important role that Kuram Khan is going to have to fulfill now.
Swept hard, there's a little bit of a misfield, and this one is trickling to the boundary for a much needed revival of this innings for the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, so that is nice release shot there from Kuram, which Kuram is a very professional. He'll go about his business. Nothing will phase him, but saying that you don't want to put a commentator's curse on him, but
Well, let's see if you just did. He might have, and the finger goes up. He has done the commentator's curse, says Faisal Sali. Unfortunately for Mohammed Shafiq, beg your pardon, for Kumran Khan, he is stuck in front, and that one is another wicket for India.
Very crucial wicket. Very crucial wicket. Seems now the target is very difficult.
I think that maybe Kuram showing his unhappiness. He didn't show dissent. Talking about dissent, the one LBW shout that India got out, it could have been the 9th wicket. The batsman clearly showing the umpire.
That he got bad on it, and yes.
Don't be surprised if you get a report on that particular one.
Yeah, we were asking us to see what the tournament director will do with that particular one. That was, if I'm not wrong, that was Pawan Patel. As a quick shot of your commentators here, Uncle Faisal, right here to my right, and Gani.
Yes.
Beautiful insights
We
that
are
we're getting from these guys.
a bit angled from the wicket, so we cannot say 100% what happened, but he was keeping his distance same to show that umpire that he's out of the crease. But anyway, the umpire decision is the last decision. But definitely, it was a crucial wicket and very big wicket.
Yeah, we just had some shots of people visiting, coming, and you will see you're on the one embankment, people relaxing, taking out their deck chairs, and just coming to watch cricket. Whether that's a everyday occurrence, and when there's cricket, of course, at Western Province, and yeah, Iqbal comes in, and Shazad is the new batsman that's in.
So, end of the over there for the United Arab Emirates. 5 down. Score 120.
5 down or half team is in the back to the pavilion.
So yeah, we're just saying people coming out. You normally find if we just look at what happened at the Wanderers. Yes. Oh, what? When did the test start? The
On
Wednesday,
Wednesday.
Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
It was empty. There was an initiative to get people to the stadium, give all kids with uniforms in. And I must say, being a cricket administrator and being a board member, you keep your fingers crossed that the test match go the full 5 days. But anyway, we got Subaran coming in.
Yeah, Subramanian is the man.
And Shafiq just sort of uh, keeping just for me played it very tentative as such. But and here comes in for the second one, and Shafiq just opening up his front foot and pushing it down to Madon.
Shahzad has played in India Badaiyun cricket team.
And taking guard, and that will be the third ball of the over. And here we go with on the front foot, pushing in. Shazad had his first game on Friday as well, not scoring much runs, being one of the 3 wickets that fell in the Namibia game. Um, I don't think he actually seen what happened to the other batters, and what he's doing, he's playing in front of his pad. Uh, so if the ball hits the pad and there's a shout,
Yeah,
don't be surprised if there's a decision going against you.
yeah, a little
But
bit of a
he's also,
misfield there. Just a good job. Sorry, a little bit of a misfield, and they scampered through for a single.
yeah. So again, is it the wicket? A batsman never thinks he's out, particularly if you're caught behind
Oh,
or
leg before.
LBW.
It's one of my. Just
Pitch it a bit official.
a little bit uppish there. Just wide of the fielder, wide of the bowler. But we spoke about follow through earlier on. Don't get as much follow through from this over 50s. If he got himself in the right position there was definitely a chance for a catch.
So I was telling about the Shahzad. He played in India Badaiyun Cricket Club, and he played in Abu Dhabi from Adnock. And his two brothers, elder brothers, are playing also in India. And actually, they taught him the cricket. I forget their names, but I think Fahim or some. But two elder brothers actually inspired him to come in the cricket.
Well, I hope they're proud of him in this moment, but he's got a big job to do here for his side. Massive job. We'll say this about each of the batters until this point. It'll be pivotal for his side. If you could just get them at least to the drinks break at this moment, then they can get their reassessment.
He's got a deep square leg, backward square, mid wicket, and uh, that's a but it will be very optimistic. Just the way the shot was played. Um, you got your deep mid on, so he's got the 3 fielders sweeping on the leg side or defending the
Defending the
boundary.
boundary there, yes.
Now for me, and here Iqbal comes in, and okay, that one is pushed, and the deep backward square leg fielder comes into play. Now, immediately tells any batter or someone watching him bowl for the first time, with that sort of field, you're bowling office. Now, that's why I say the previous shot was real optimistic and the way the shot was played. And this one is played in the mid wicket, and nice energy from the Indian fielders.
Yeah, Fakir has been very busy. He's been kept busy over the start of this innings. That was actually a bit uppish and about a yard and a half wide of the only fielder on the edge of the circle on the leg side.
And yeah, Iqbal and Shafiq very watchful on the front foot, just pushing this one back to Iqbal.
They have to develop the partnership because this partnership is the last partnership we have, recognized partnership, you can say. Good cut shot, well fielded, but one run.
You know what I've liked about this UAE batter so far is the running is actually very good.
They
It's
should feel that
at the moment
yeah,
it's just keeping the wickets. That seems to be a problem.
they should feel that they are the only recognized batsman left in the bench now. We have other batsmen, but of course the tail is start now, so they should feel about it and they should play because they have a lot of overs, lot of balls to go.
So 9 overs gone, 30 for 5. Mohammed Shafiq and Ahmed, the two man in the middle. Shazad Ahmed, the two man in the middle for the UAE. Hard to believe that India were bowled out for 146 and find themselves 9 overs into the chase, well ahead of the A ball.
Yeah, although if you do comparisons, UAE definitely above the run rate, and I think they should. If that was the thinking of the captain, it was wrong. Let's get it. Let's get the runs as quickly as possible. First, get yourself in a position
To
to
win
for
the game,
and before
worrying about any of
yeah,
the other particulars. Yeah,
yes,
Ghani was
Actually,
speaking about that a bit earlier.
yeah, actually in the dressing room, we discussed that we should not go for run rate. We should go and we should finish in 44, 45 overs. So don't think that we have to finish in 30 overs. But unfortunately, on the ground, on the pitch, they showed vice versa, and looks that they were trying to finish in 20 overs.
Well, yeah, I was about to say that clearly the message was missed there by Mohamed Shafiq. Looking at that last shot he tried to play,
Yes.
trying to hit the leather out of the ball. Unfortunately for him, the two fielders hugging the boundary at cow corner and at long off, so he's actually trying to hit it in the region where the boundary riders are.
maybe yeah, the comment of is hitting with the wind now. Yeah, I don't know, but um, that was interesting ploy. However, another one, a half-hearted shot, huh? Half-hearted shot.
Yeah.
But ah, the, when I came into the commentary box again, the one thing I was thinking about was sitting up there, and the guy said the Newlands End. I said, no, you got okay. We got so many beautiful places here in Cape Town to call it the Newlands End. Yes, we got the Newlands Cricket Ground and we got the Newlands Rugby Stadium, but that's okay. Here we come. Another ball, a dot ball, not actually on the front foot, but pushed into the covers. Unless you're bowling from fine leg or square leg, yes, I would call that the Newlands End. But uh, um, yeah, I think we agreed. And then the football, but full toss, but not getting it. Maybe making contact properly by Shafiq and
We
the
did not
ball
come under
just.
the ball properly.
So we agreed the commentator side, we're going to call the city end. Is that safe to say we're calling it the city end? And this one pushed into the covers on the front foot, fielded by the captain Iqbal. And at the end of the 10th
10th over.
over, 30 for 5. Remember, we were talking a lot about India's run rate, and they were 10 at 20, 20 at 10
10
overs.
overs.
So, yeah, nothing wrong with the UAE's run rate, but they don't have enough wickets in the bank to take it to
Deep.
maybe play aggressive and attackingly. They need to just first try and bat as deep as possible. The last thing you want is to maybe lose with a big margin and then it impacts on your run rate. So And of course, the deeper you bet, the more runs you're going to get on the board. So that's what you want as well.
So it'll be interesting to see how this unfolds. 10 gone, 30 for 5. Iqbal Khan has bought 4 overs, 3 for 14. He's been a shining light. He did it with the bat. He's doing it with the ball now.
Yeah,
Shazad Ahmed.
Yeah, danger what Shazad is playing in front of his pad. You're going to bring the umpire
into play. Definitely playing around that front pad.
I did not warn you.
Don't you dare say that, Shazad Ahmed. Down that one, he plays it again around that front pad and towards the man at square leg. That seems to be Veranda, the man doing the fielding there.
Oh, that's
Ariel. Oh, and it just drops short of the man there at mid-off. And there was a half a chance there for a catch.
Unlucky bowler because he gave the chance, but unfortunately, some yard drop from the fielder.
Yeah, quite unlucky there from Iqbal Khan, but it doesn't seem to turn by that. He goes again, and there's your stumping. He gets his wicket initially. Thomas Mokhorosi puts his finger up, and that is wicket number 6. It's going from bad to worse here for the United Arab Emirates.
He was stumped in Namibia match as well.
As we have a look at that, he probably just trying to counter the spin he faced on the last ball and couldn't get back. Just wasn't able to get back. And that is wicket number 6 for India. The skipper's got 4 for 14 now. In UAE, 30 for 6.
Now, that is what I was talking about, the wicket keeping. The wicket keepers in this whole tournament have been fantastic, quick hands, and just the way they've been playing their games and going about their business very professionally. And it's been not just in this particular game, all the games we've seen. And when you talk to people off the field, majority.
Ambe is in now.
2 balls.
He has a lot of experience on his shoulder, but let's see how he applies here.
This is Andy. Ambi, beg your pardon. Walking into the
wicket taker. I didn't see anything.
Joint-
Has New Zealand got a bye today? I didn't see results from New Zealand, so I think New Zealand's got a bye, so he's going to maybe enjoy that. Have the bragging rights for number 1 bowling of the tournament.
Yeah, until the end of the day, he has got 8 wickets at a better economy rate, far better economy rate, if I can say that as well. And he is the leading wicket taker, but he's got to forget about that for now. He's got a big job to do with the bat here. Keep saying that. Somebody's got to step up for the UAE. Hands on heads there as Iqbal Khan looking to get the first 5-wicket haul of this competition so far.
Oh, is that okay? Yeah, we're getting. Oh, Muqaddam, yes.
Muqaddam Salim, as I hear, has got in the 5. He's looking to get the second 5-wicket haul of the competition.
He plays for Islands, huh? Or does he play cricket? Oh, he doesn't know. Okay. You guys streaming that particular game that you remember it. Okay.
So, wicket made in that one. And the skipper, he continues to do an absolutely fantastic job. 30 for 6 after 11.
Yes, I must say a shout out to the Pitch Vision support staff here.
They definitely in big trouble. And if they lose this match, definitely they will be in big trouble to come up on the top 2. It will really hurt them. Losing these 2 points will hurt them a lot.
Okay, just some waving around and setting the fields, and if I was the Indian captain, I'd have 2 guys in the slips, and I'll have 1 guy short cover, and I'll have 1 short mid wicket, and
yes, to put more pressure on the.
Definitely.
And let's wrap the game up and go to Camps Bay Beach.
Well, that seems to be the attitude from this Indian team without obviously putting 500 people around the bat.
Yeah. If we just see, I think Shafiq is getting um, battling to get to grips to the bowling, or even lining himself up.
Yeah, we spoke about that. He's been struggling, but yeah, clears that front leg and hits it straight down the ground to that man yet again. Fakir doing the fielding on the fence. Another single. The sound of that bat sounded actually very nice.
And that's the one thing the bats, the sound of the bats. When we were at Bishops, you could hear as well. Um, I can't now recall how it sounds for the English when the ball came off the bat, but definitely when the UAE batters here comes in. Oh, looking at the shape of the batsman playing that shot looks a bit dangerous. Um, and let's have a look what happens here. You got a bowler that's now 2 for 11 in his sixth over. Nicely putting the foot in line with the ball and the bat in front of the pad, playing that one very defensive.
So just having a look at that leading wicket takers list as we watch Subramanian bowling the last ball. Well left. I saw well left, but that was not too far off that off stump. It's a single off the 12th over, 31 for 6. The score as we go back to that
You're saying
wickets.
Iqbal is now in the running?
Iqbal now officially on 8 wickets in the competition, second as Himanshu Pataria took 3 wickets today and moves himself into the leading wicket takers
Oh yeah, look.
with 9.
Yeah. So
Iqbal has taken
okay.
9 wickets now.
So
Iqbal
now
has got 8 now.
Ambe's bragging rights came to an end during after lunch.
Yes, correct. The USA restricting the West Indies side to 191 for 9. And big work there by Pataria as he now moves to the top of the wicket takers list with 9 wickets.
Okay, that one again. That's a foolish ball that Shafiq is going onto the back foot. Um, so it's going to be interesting to see. And Iqbal, whether he knows he's now in the running, if pick up a wicket, is up for the leading wicket takers. Oi!
So just had a look at the stats. So apparently 3 5-wicket hauls have been taken already at this
Okay.
competition. Alongside Salim Mukhudin for South Africa, Damian Meek from Australia has taken one alongside Iqbal Khan's teammate, Pawan Malik.
Okay, now interesting. And that's the good thing about the stats. If you're going to continue having these World Cups, I don't think an over 50 player will be able to play 2 over 50 unless they allow, and he's 60 years old and they allow him to play the next World Cup again. But I think it's achievements that the guys are really looking forward to. Having 5-wicket hauls, scoring 100s, scoring 50s. And yeah, Iqbal comes in and Shafiq gets in line with the ball. He seemed to be playing Iqbal with a little bit more respect compared to when he faces the other bowler.
Well, why wouldn't you? He's taken 4 wickets. And he completes yet another good over as Iqbal Khan, the Indian skipper, is taken 4 for 14 in 6 overs. Yet another maiden. Score stays at 31 for 6.
As you said that Shafiq is giving the respect to Iqbal, no doubt he's bowling well from that end. And maybe Shafiq has some thinking in the mind that it is with the wind, so he cannot hit against the wind. So that's why he's keeping himself quiet. But he should keep himself quiet till he builds the inning back. But I don't think so that he will be keeping himself quiet for long, where he should.
So a quick rundown of the match situation. 31 for 6, 13 overs, chasing 146 are the UAE. Oh, looking for the big shot there was Subramania. No turn on that particular occasion. And that's probably what has saved the batter in
It's a leg
that
ball.
instance. As I was saying, so in the World Cup, Group B is the match situation. The UAE are currently 5th on the table with 1 result of each, 1 draw, 1 win, and 1 loss. India are third, still in with a shot of making the playoffs. They're 2-2 at this point, and this win will take them up to 6 points, tied with England, who do have a game in hand on them. Fold him! Left a straight one, as they say, and that hit again. The furniture has been disturbed, and it's 7 down now for the UAE.
It looks like curtain is down on the UAE team.
Yes, losing a little bit of hope now is Ghani next to me. Losing a little bit of hope is the batting unit of the United Arab Emirates, and yet another wicket is gone. 7 down, 32 on the board.
I mean, they are good players, and they should know that they should not go back foot on the this wicket. But unfortunately, many batsmen they went on the back foot of the game, back foot of to the ball, and it's really surprising for me. Big names, big experienced batters, but I think they have pushed their panic button.
Uh, and the new batter in is Assad.
He is maybe one of the few people who bats with a cross hand. If you can zoom on his hand, he has cross hands.
Cross hands.
Right-handed but cross hand.
If you see
Explain cross hand to me. Sorry, I'm hearing that for the first time.
yeah,
Yes, yes, yes.
if you
Cross
if
hand.
you look
You see his right hand, left hand. His left hand is on the back side and right hand is on the right top side.
Okay, I'll have a look
Yes,
just now as our cameraman. Big shout out to him doing the work there. Aha, that is a very interesting bat handle. That first time I can say that I've seen that.
but he plays nice. Let's see what he does.
Drift and turn there from Subramanian. He picks up his third wicket. Is competition to see who will get to the 5 wicket haul first for this
He
Indian
plays in
bowling pair.
UK and he has, I think, last year he was the highest run getter in the league. But I'm sure he must be in panic because, or must be nervous a little bit because now seventh wicket down in 11th over, just 30 runs on the board. Anybody comes, he will be having some nerve
Yeah,
down.
100%. Everyone would be nervous walking into this game situation. It is. It has actually been a little bit disheartening watching this batting effort so far from this UAE side. But credit to the Indian bowlers so far. They're the reason why this game situation is like
Sure,
this.
sure, sure. They have bowled nicely, accordingly.
Okay, let's watch this ball and
Well,
well lit. And at the end of the 14th over,
you know,
32 for 7.
we know that we say that we cannot say match is over till the last ball bowled, but somehow sometime you say percentage wise. So definitely I will not hesitate to say that now at this stage, if somebody will ask me that what is the percentage of winning of India and Pakistan, India and UAE, definitely I will say that India has 70% winning and 30%, or let's say 75%. I will say India is in the position to win, and 25% UAE.
I think the bookmakers in that particular situation will probably push those numbers a bit further in India's favor. That one is
Kept very
kept a
low.
very, very low indeed. And I don't want to use the phrase he kicked it, but well, he did.
When you now look at stats like this at this point in time, you want to look at other stats, lower score, what was the lower score, things like that. Uh, this ball is pushed by Ambi down to shorted man and no rush from India or anything unnecessary pressure, but the score moves up to 33. Uh, so the lowest score in this World Cup is 45. Just trying to see. That was Wales being bowled out, 45, batting first, and I'm not too sure if they played Zimbabwe. We can just go check the scorecards, but and here we have another ball from Iqbal and Ambi putting pressure on Assad, and oh, he didn't play a shot. So it came from the thigh pad.
Red one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the umpire just cancelling the run that the two batters just ran in that particular occasion
Yes.
because no shot was offered.
Yeah, and it came from the thigh pad. Now, if it comes from any part of the body and you didn't offer a shot, no run. Interesting, when you do club cricket and player umpires, and if umpires make mistakes like that, and it's quite bad. When they don't offer a shot and doesn't touch anything, the wicketkeeper, and we watch here, Iqbal. Oh, is that a catch?
Gone! Gone! It's another wicket. A phrase I've said all too often today, and this one is played a little bit up initially, goes straight to the man at extra cover, short extra cover, and wicket number 8 has fallen. Asad Rishvi, he takes a walk, he didn't trouble the scorers at all. Faced 6 balls for his duck. India,
And we're
33,
giving
UAE,
Wayne
33
just
for
work,
7.
we're giving Wayne some work to get some more stats here. What's the lowest score? What's the lowest score? And
So,
so we're now 33 for 7.
so you, if I'm not wrong, you want to see that at least UAE score 46 runs to cross the lowest run. Am I right, Mr. Faisal?
Yeah,
You want them to at least run
we
At
want
least.
we want a
46.
target. We want more than 46 runs.
46
We
basically.
don't want to be known at the World Cup for
The
Lowest
lowest
score.
score ever. And we'll take a little bit of a break as we go to a drinks break powered by Vita 24. Rayan Khan, the new man in for the UAE, 8 down.
Let me tell you one thing. He has in 3 years, he has in UAE, he has scored around nearly 3,000 runs.
So a man who is no slouch with the bat is Rayan Khan. He's got to score just a little bit over 100, a little bit over 50 here, and hope for somebody else to hold up an end for him and his country. 15 gone, 34 for 8.
Yeah, Wayne, you were just looking earlier at some other stats. I think we looked at 45, and coincidentally, it is the same team that bowled opposition out for 45.
Yes, seems like India do love bowling a team out for a low score, 45 all out against Wales in 18 and a half overs on that particular occasion. Wales would be looking at this, rubbing their hands, hoping
Oh, we're
that
not in the record books.
yes, that UAE are unable to get 11 runs here on this particular occasion.
Yeah, and of course, like uh, the home guys, home folk will say it is a good batting track. And yeah, let's see what happens here. Rayan on the front foot, and um, this is Subaraman, 9,
Subramanian.
8 over.
Yes,
So
with amidst all that excitement with the drinks break in the last wicket, big shot though here, big shot, and it's going down the leg side. Saying amidst all that excitement that we had in the last over, you forgot to mention that Iqbal Khan has 5 wickets in this innings.
wow, we're all looking at yeah, what is the record book saying here? And we forgot to congratulate Iqbal for his 5-wicket haul.
Yes,
So is that now the fourth bowler?
fourth 5-wicket haul of the competition, fourth man to get there, and there should be just a little bit over for Fakir Khan. There was unaware of where he was on the boundary. And that one just goes over his head. Unfortunately, one bounce 4. Whenever it goes over your head and it's still a 4, never a
Yeah.
good sign for where you were on the boundary.
I remember one thing of Mr. Mushtaq, that three fours are better than 2 sixes.
Okay,
When you hit clean or you don't hit. So it was not a clean hit.
at this stage, I don't think we're worried about 4s or 6s. We're worried about let's get at
It's
least halfway
40
through the innings. That shot also came, almost now even a bit of
38.
anticipation there between the two batters. Uh, but yes, it's easy for us to say, yeah, the fielder was in, the ball went over. That shot came out of nowhere.
It did. He
So-
probably wasn't expecting the ball to come in his direction for a period of time, and that one just catching him off guard there. Has actually been very, very active here on the side of the boundary.
And
Has Fakir.
you cannot blame them, I mean, at this stage, 7th or 8th wickets, you cannot blame them to play like, the top order batsman.
Oh yeah, 100%. We did speak about earlier about the tail enders having a goal. They will always have a goal. There's an inside edge, and score almost to 39, 7 away now from avoiding that wooden spoon in terms of lowest score in the competition. 6, beg your pardon, 5 rounds off that over. 38 for 8.
That's the last thing, at the closing ceremony, and giving us a wooden bat. Okay, we would love a wooden bat, but a tomato bat or a baker's bat or whatever they're gonna give us. It's no more bakers, it's KFC. But yeah, from a CSA perspective. But just talking about it, there's various in different countries they call your softball cricket different names. I think the Caribbean's got something else called compared to Australia. Um, I think that mini cricket stigma just stayed with cricket, with Baker's mini cricket.
Yeah, in
But
South
they're
Africa.
calling it now under sevens when they do send it out. But mini cricket, yeah, it's just a term still staying with clubs and people that play the softball. But yeah, Iqbal in
He's bowling his 8th over now. He was actually the first change, only gave his team 1 over. He brought himself on since, and he's taken 5 wickets. What an inspired bowling change. One of those. Give me the ball. I'll do it.
yeah. He saw something in the wicket that nobody else saw, and he said,
Oh,
Oh, just a little bit of a chance there. He came off the pad. Came off the bat. Went to the man at leg slip, and just wide of him though, and they'll get back for a couple of runs. Score now moves to 41 for 8.
we might be commentating and talking about the 41-45 syndrome, but um, but yeah, I don't know if the batters out there and
The team
the
actually
team
thinking
out there
about it.
saying, "Oh, oh, oh, that looks that looks uh, very suspect." They call it suspect. Playing that particular shot.
Have a look at that. The crowd is building up, expecting to see a bit of a good match here. Unfortunately, a little bit too late here now. But as we always say, both teams got a bat on the same wicket. This is cut. This is going to the fence. Chases on. Fielder will get there though. We'll come back for a couple.
It's nice to see the folk coming. The Western Province Club is a nice facility. There's a pool, there's squash, um, okay, nets, uh, hockey, tennis, indoor facility for cricket, batting, and bowling. They use as an indoor. If ball comes in, oh yeah, this one it pulls out there to the square leg position, but only one run. Um, the good news is they've moved into 44
Near
and
to 45.
so
As
then we'll stop talking about the
about that
40
number.
runs syndrome. So, yeah, Iqbal in his 8th over and the two bowlers, of course, is he going to leave something for his bowling partner? We saw the UAE team, we saw um, the Indian team. I haven't seen much of the Sri Lankan and the USA team with their spin attack. So, and okay, ball comes in, nice and full, and Ambi pushes this one to square, and that's the end of the over, and we're on to 44 for 8. So we can't talk.
So yeah, just a quick one there as Iqbal becomes a fourth man to get a fifer in this competition. Quickly a fifth joins that list as Roy Emmett has taken his fifth wicket against Namibia. Namibia now struggling on 28 for 7
Okay,
against Wales.
now we in a new ball game and territory. 28 for 7. Who's going to have the bragging rights for the lowest score of the World Cup? That's the only excitement that we can get to the viewers out there at this point in time. Of course, here in the commentary box we have a bit of UAE support more than anything else. So we don't
Yes.
want that bragging rights.
And looks that they will cross this lowest score.
Oh, he's done it. Well, the commentators curse work here. He's done it to say it's not going to happen.
The old age been working, so I think he just put it on them now.
Well, let's see if Subramanian can restrict this batting lineup right now.
Oh.
Big shots, big shots. Is there a chance for a catch here?
Good.
No, pulls himself back out of the catch there. And that's a single that takes them to 45.
Okay,
Equal-
so at least it
equal-
can't get worse.
Yes, equal to the lowest one.
Correct.
Yes.
That's actually a good stop.
Yeah, good.
Those sort of balls, do I go and catch it and then have a medical bill, a dental bill, or do I leave it and look very terrible for going for a 4? So a good stop there at the end of the day.
Whoa. Well, you guys say that's a good stop. I'm pretty sure the bowler does not agree with you.
No bowler's gonna agree with you. He's gonna say that was a catch.
Definitely.
Yeah, we're looking at he's got 4 balls if he wants to get that fifer and add to the list that has grown today.
Puts a face on
Okay,
the bat
there we
there.
go. And
Let's cross the lowest score bench mark. Couple runs for Mbe.
A couple of runs there takes the score to 47. You will not hear us talking about the lowest score for the rest of this match.
we'll be watching
because-
the other games. We're watching the other games if like the Namibia innings if
Anything of the sort may just happen.
But it's a sad news that we are talking about the lowest score or this instead of winning, because now
Shot.
UE themselves put them in the position where we cannot talk about the winning of this game.
talking about that. And
This might be, and if the keeper had picked it up cleanly, it would have been a 9th wicket there for India, but unfortunately, just unable to get his hands still at that particular moment, and a couple more runs to the total score, almost to 49.
Amber need to take it a bit back.
That was actually a very good shot from Amber, I think, on that particular occasion, just running it down. It was a good-looking cricket shot, and has put 5 on the board, which probably puts him in the top 5 of run scorers in this innings.
Yeah.
Stop.
And if you think, oh, okay, I'm gonna see these two bowlers out, things will ease on down. You're gonna be surprised. India is gonna come at you all the time.
Bowled him! He doesn't get his 5 up, but he gets a 4th wicket with the last ball of his spell. Subramanian. He's finally got the wicket and he's bowled Amber. It was a big over that for the UAE. Got him 5 runs, and in the end, just unable to get the bat in the right area. And he's disturbed the finisher yet again.
Yes.
It's wicket number 9 down. Amber makes 5 for 14. UAE 49 for 9 after 18.
Bijou.
Ambe was very late. Ambe was very late to bring his bat down. So
And if
he
you
paid the price for that.
Yeah, and if you saw that on the replay as well, that his bat was facing the point region, so unfortunately for him,
And very
was never going to block that.
bat down. Now
Okay, 9 wickets down, 49.
India need 1 wicket and UAE needs 90
97 more.
to win.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen crazier
Yes,
things here in the
last
game of
wicket.
cricket, so don't change the channel. This still might be able to happen because I'm a very big believer in watching some special stuff. And as you
Let's
can,
see if UAE takes the 97 runs or India takes the 1 last wicket to win.
let me know in the comments what you think is going to happen first. 97 runs or 1 wicket.
Oh, 1 wicket. What you say? What's going to happen? Will UAE make 97 runs or India take 1 wicket?
I think we're definitely going to have a result in this match. I think definitely not going to be rained out. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
I believe UAE will be, paying to have the rain, thunderstorm or something.
Well, there's 12 deliveries that India need to bowl for us to constitute a game. So the rain is going to happen. It's going to happen anytime in the next 11 balls.
But
And if you
unfortunately,
look at the skies today,
Yes.
the
the
there's 2 chances of that happening. A dog's chance and no chance.
Iqbal will continue. He's in search of the best bowling figures in the competition. This I can make sure of this time. He's got 5 for 19, 8.1 overs.
Yeah, he's got 5 balls to pick up and wrap up the innings and leading from the front. Oi.
not interested to run.
Yeah, good shot. That's from Khan, Rayan Khan. We just heard from Ghani that is a man who scored over 3,000 runs in club cricket in the UAE over the last 3 years. So clearly taking charge here of this innings at this point. Big shot! Big shot! This is going straight and it's huge.
Is
It's
that
a maximum.
First 6 of the game?
Second 6 of the game. First of this innings. The first one was the drop catch, just not too far from where we are. But that is great to see Rayan Khan hit that over the boundary for 6.
And psychologically, 50 on the board.
55 as well came up with that shot. Khan moves himself to 16. It's good for him as well to hit a few balls out the middle.
If you go back to the UAE innings, all players were batting on the back foot. So that was the major mistake of the player. They were not playing on the front foot.
Okay, and Iqbal's got 3 more balls to beat it. Oh, is it?
Chance!
Oh,
Chance! And it's a
okay.
fantastic catch. Well taken catch there. And that is the end of the innings. That is the end of the match. A quite quick end to the match there. Fantastic catch by Fakir on the boundary. And India have bowled out UAE for the second lowest score in the competition of 55. And they win this game by by 90 runs.
You
Yeah.
cannot blame Rehan. Whatever he played, entertained us for shorter period of time. So it has to be like that. The curtain was down. It was just matter of some time. So it happens, and they won very comprehensively.
The last few words about this match. We've seen a little bit of everything in this game from the UAE. and India. Last few words from yourself, Kani.
What I can say, I'm really feeling down because we were thinking that we have scored, we have restricted them, very decent by our disciplined bowling. But unfortunately, our batters, they made big mistakes by rushing to the runs and trying to finish the game as early as possible. Whereas we discussed that in the dressing room that we have 45 overs to win, not 30 overs to win. But unfortunately, in the middle of this big field, I think they forget that it is 45 overs match. It is they thought I think it's 25 or 30 overs match. That's why, and as I told you that the major batsmen, the top order batsmen, they all were batting on the back foot. So we paid the price, and they bowled very more disciplined than us. So we lost the game, and unfortunately, we we will not be able to come up in the group now because this will hurt. This 2 points will hurt a lot to us.
As you heard that, the 2 points will hurt for the UAE. Faisal, your last words for this match.
So
Yeah,
bye bye to next match. Over to Mr. Faisal.
yeah, interesting. If you look, the only aggressive shot played and losing a wicket was the one of Rayan. That was the one. The others were either bowled or LBW, and they were on the front foot. Um, I'm looking at VJ's LBW. I'm looking at Kurum's LBW. Uh, but again, on the front foot, if it would it hit the wickets in the umpire's view, it would hit the wicket. So um, doesn't mean you're on the front foot, you're not out. They looked. How many times on television do you see when they show you the replay, the review, um, the ball pitching, hitting? And if even during the India innings, when we looked at one or two of the LBW shouts, the ball well, I won't say kept low. The ball hit the pad low. And definitely the VJ one, the Kurum one that I could see, the ball hit the pad way below the roll. So um, it is something. And while I'm just if you look at the Indian team, they're going about their work professionally. Yes, 144. I think UAE would be happy with that score. They had maybe 3, 4 chances, then they wouldn't have been chasing 144, but maybe chasing 100. Psychologically, that would have added to the pressure of India. But well done. India played good cricket. They went about it professionally. The captain went through it. Um, it reminded me, and we were looking together at some scores of other games. We're not going to mention a club, or maybe you would have played on another club where they play. The opening bowlers, fast bowlers, bowl 2, 3 overs, and boom, your spin
Spin the whole
comes
game.
in. But yeah, spin worked for both teams.
So a big thank you to Ghani and a big thank you to you, Faisal. We've just seen yet another broadcast of the Over-50s Cricket World Cup live here in Cape Town, brought to you by Sisonke, Evergreen, Devil's Peak Beer, and Vita 24. We've got more matches coming for you tomorrow live from Stellenbosch tomorrow. All of our matches moving to Stellenbosch. And we'll see you there tomorrow. But otherwise, thank you from myself and my commentary team and my production team. It's been fun having you.